Rigorn Love. All right. How's it going, everyone? Welcome. Hope your week's coming to a good close. I don't know, whatever. It's Thursday, so whatever. But thank you, Rap, for the 13 months. Greatly appreciate it. And MD Ubuntu, or no, it's MDS Ubuntu. I don't know why. How am I actually supposed to say your name? I think I asked, but I don't remember. Either way, so you're learning ZFS. That's a good time. It's not too bad once you get going. Just like, oh, yeah, that's fine. So anyways, tonight we are hopefully going to get to the point where we have Ibis and Pidgin, maybe? I don't know. There's a couple things I want to clean up in Ibis. Also, or whatever, I'll discuss that in a minute. So there's a couple things I want to clean up in Ibis yet. They're a little tricky, so I haven't quite done them yet, but we'll see. But something else you might notice, I'm darker today. The only reason is I turned off one of my lights for the green screen because it turns out apparently I don't really need it for the green screen because you can see it's still working. And the problem is the light's so close to me, it totally overexposes me. So I look like a ghost. But yeah, this is more my natural color. But so anyways, we'll try it today, see how it goes. So yeah. Alright, so anyways. I opened some basic Ibis pull requests earlier today. I found an extra unit test. Been talking to Patrick Cloak, who used to work on Instantbird and still works on Thunderbird. He has a lot of their chat stuff there. Instantbird, for those who don't know, was a libpurple front end built in Mozilla Zool, which is XUL, which is their toolkit for Thunderbird, Firefox, etc. But now that Thunderbird has stuff that's in the tree, blah, blah, blah. But he also spent some time working for New Vector, so he worked on Matrix and stuff, so, you know, obviously we have a lot in common. But anyways, we were talking about stuff, we were talking about IRC today, and then I happened to, or he shared some code from them for some reason. I don't remember the specifics, but I was like, wait, I'm not testing that. So I quickly wrote a unit test to do it, and it's like, sweet, it passes. But then the other thing is, we got into talking about code coverage. What's the deal? What's the deal, huh? But so anyways, yeah, we got into talking to code coverage, and he's like, "How is that in C?" I'm like, "With Mason, real easy." So we're gonna start by getting the rest of that stuff cleaned up. So I put gcov r into Pidgin's builders, but I didn't actually make it work yet. But I did do the Ibis builders, or so Ibis has stuff to do. This now. Slater is just going nuts at the moment. I realized if I don't want my USB cable chewed up anymore, I need to put it away. But yeah, so like code coverage, and like you all have heard me say this a million times, like 100% code coverage doesn't mean shit. It doesn't mean what you think it means. But having a decent amount of code coverage just means, you know, you've got more confidence in your code. But it doesn't mean your code's perfect if you're at 100%. But we just need to come in here. We'll just grab all of them. No, I have this in the shitty format. Sure. But yeah, so we need this to do coverage, and then Mason will do the rest. Gcov r, check in, add gcov r to all of the Debian images. Oh, no, I'll pull this locally real quick. Debian. I almost said bullseye, jeez. Trixie, AMT64. Then this way we can test it locally. We do have to turn off the Vala stuff for this, or at least it breaks the coverage because it can't find the source files. Because it's Vala and it gets computed to a C intermediary and then it gets compiled from there. the coverage stuff has a problem with that, as you might have guessed. So, yeah. Also, Pretzel is being Pretzel tonight, so we are on some Spotify chill, no lyrics gaming stream music. So, I don't know. It's gonna be an interesting night, and I even started 15 minutes early. So, we'll see what happens here, right? Yeah, so we're down to 11 days, something like that, until my birthday, and I still am not even started to use Pidgin 3 for IRC again, because we don't have IBIS integrated yet. So we need to get that done. Because the idea was to be using it by that date, not starting to use it on that date, right? So we gotta see. Hydrate already? We barely started! But water's good. I just ate a pint of frozen custard. So, water good. Excuse me. Yeah, so I picked up, I pre-ordered Paper Mario and the Thousand Year Door, and it came out today. What I didn't realize is I pre-ordered it at the Best Buy by the office, and I didn't go into the office today. Turns out when you're doing a pre-order on Best Buy's site, whatever store you have selected when you put the item in your cart is the store it's going to go to, which is annoying. So I would have went to the one closer to my house, but whatever. Alright, we got to build a... Did we merge them? No, I don't think we did. Some discussion in the GTK Matrix room the other day. We realized that nicks and blurbs aren't necessary for G-param specs. And I was like, well, this is dumb. Why do I keep typing these and writing these out, right? So this stuff that you see me type all the time, yeah, we can null it out now. Nobody uses it. So, less chance of me to make typos. Yay! Coverage image. Then I basically took all the doc stuff, but I just turned it into coverage. That's what I did for IBIS. So coverage. I keep typing converge. This is just going to say coverage. Coverage image. Bin bash is fine. Build coverage. Minus db coverage equals true. Minus d vap equals false. Build coverage turtles. Or we'll just say all. I did turtles on the other one, but we could probably just do this. Ninja minus C build coverage. And then we want to export build coverage / Mason logs / coverage report to coverage. And that oh, except I didn't fix the titles here. Or the names. Coverage build coverage export. So then coverage stages tasks coverage clean import coverage, or is it coverage build or just coverage? Coverage build. Build coverage export. We might have to get rid of the build directory I did before with Ibis. We'll see. Convey run coverage. Looks like it's fine. There's just some weird linking. Something was trying to do something.
Anonymous user gifted a tier 1 sub to videos for kitties.
Videos for kitties, nice. Thank you, Anonymous. I should try this with just coverage to see if coverage is going to do the all build, but I don't know. But yeah. Ooh. We don't have great coverage here. But yes, anyway, so if we file /home gram PG plugin, build cover, or no, just coverage. And it's not HTML. We get a nice little HTML report. And wow, this is a lot lower than I thought it was. Oh, so we didn't run the test. Fucking hell. That's the problem. The whole reason we ran the tests, or we in the other ones, the reason I run turtles is so that it runs the tests. We change all to turtles. I was trying to avoid the docs, but the docs are off, so it doesn't matter. It's like, fuck, why is it so low? There's a bunch of unit tests here. Oh. So we didn't run the unit test. That would be why. You use the unit test to test your code coverage. Yep. All right. Much better. Look at that. 73.3% of the lines are covered. Yeah, that's a bit better. The G plugin GTK 4 stuff's low, but the main G plugin library is pretty good. Oh, the unit tests get counted for whatever reason, but that's okay. So yeah, much better. Then the idea is that we'll hopefully have something doing something. There's Queen. We might have Team City look for big changes in the percentage, or just have it do it, or just have it run it and then make it available for us to look at. Add a convey plan to run coverage. Easy peasy, a lemon squeezy. If only my typing were that way. Yes, yes, yes. Well, I can't loop this? That's dumb. Apparently I have to log into Spotify to loop a playlist. That's how they get you. Ran the plan locally and checked its output. Also verified that the clean plan cleans it up. Okie doke. Okay. So there's a few things in Ibis that we need to do yet. The big one is we need to get Sassel integrated, and we need to set up server passwords. But besides that, we also have the problem of the capabilities in the client kind of being stuck together. They have a circular reference right now, and I want to fix that. But it gets a little hairy. I started looking at it last night, but I didn't get super duper far in it. And then I reverted everything I had because I was like, oh, this isn't going to work. And then later it's like, shit, that would have worked. At least I think it would have worked. So, yeah. But we got to go off of the registration stuff, which I don't think I think I did that all off stream. We basically just, we toggle our connected state now once we've gotten reply 001 from the server. This isn't guaranteed to get 100% of the servers, but it's going to get like 99% of them. So it's pretty safe. We'll make this more verbose later, not verbose, more resilient, sure, later. And basically we'll look for commands that that aren't supposed to happen, or if we're not connected and we see a command that's not supposed to happen until after registration, then we'll use that to flip on registration. Right now, this is just a nice little short gap that should work well, right? But like, you know, we can just, so if we're not connected, or if we haven't flipped the connected flag to say that we're, you know, we're ready for general use now, and like a private message comes in, then we can turn it on, right? And that should be fine, or a notice or something, right? There's a bunch of different ways to do it. I don't want to put every command in there, but we'll see. Hi, mister. What? Do you eat your grass? No. I know the grass looks a little yucky. I gotta water it. Come on up. Come on. Come up. He is so indecisive. So indecisive. Come on. He's like, what? I'm comfy here. I'm comfy here. Alright, whatever. Okay. So, the problem is we gotta go off of this branch here, so we gotta go to registration. Registration. What we might do is just add password here now, because that'll be real easy. No, I don't have to worry about it. The password field right now is what's stopping us from using or from starting to integrate Twitch with Ibis, because the password is how you connect your account. Although I suppose we could just BS it with the Justin TV or Justin Fan or whatever it is account. That would be a way to go. But yeah. All right. Anyways, build. Nope. I deleted the build directory. Mason. Set up build. Build ninja. Okay, that's all fine. Whoop, I wanted that file. I don't need the other one. Let's test client maybe. So we're gonna do is we're gonna drop one of those. No, okay. That was me for this one. But I saw another one that said Elliot on it. It was one from earlier that I didn't mark as red. So I'm like, what the fuck? Alright, so what we're going to do is, the point is, Ibis client isn't ever going to take a password or store your credentials. So, you have to pass them in to these guys. Nullable. Server password to use. The optional. If a password is provided, it will be used during registration and then immediately cleared. Like, we're not trying to keep your passwords around, right? This is a library. Like, the application, they can do whatever they want to protect your passwords and stuff. This is not doing any of that. We need to also put this... Excuse me. I was going to do the other one right away, but this is fine. So const car star password. Due to the asynchronous nature of this, we just have to store the password. Store the password so it can be used in the. Oh no, we don't have to do this. Hold on. We don't have to store shit. Because we already have the stream here. Man, it should be okay. Oh, it'll get a little weird for that guy, but it's okay. So where the hell is register? Const car star password. If not, ibis stir is empty. Password. Message equals ibis message new. It's just pass, right? It's not password. I'm 99% sure it's just pass. But pass command is required for the connection to be registered, but if included, it must precede the latter use of nick and user. So this can go after cap ls, but it has to go before the other two. So we send pass, and then we say ibis message, set params message, password coming up. Ibis client write message, and boom, goes the dynamite. Yep, cool. Right, so that's it. Server passwords, yay! We're not done though. This is gonna break. Yep. We're calling it with too much. Oh, and I fucked this up on 124. So we put the client in, and we're supposed to have a space there. Right, so then the other one gets more fun. So the connect callback here, we have to pass the password here into start. So how are we going to get this password? I don't necessarily even want to put it on this in a struct because that's just too much BS to worry about. So we could put it as gObject data. Not opposed to that. Const car star password. No. Oh, let's put it here. Yeah, I think we can do it. No, we can't do it that way. No, you're not getting my arm. I just started streaming. Try again. Later. Not right now. What do we have when this gets called? Yeah, so I don't have access to the tasks, so I can't use gtask set task data or anything, which is okay. I guess we'll do it this way. If not, ibis stir is empty password. Then gObject set data gObject client ibis password comma gstir dupe. Can you set data the client doesn't get deleted in quickly. But we still want to do full. Because what we're going to do is we're just going to write null to it. So you give it the object, the key, the data, and then the destroy func. Right. So then in the connected callback, we're gonna say, yeah, we don't have to do that. We can just do that calls disconnect. Okay, yeah. So what we can do is we can say const car star password equals g object get data client ibis password. And then g object set data object client ibis password comma null. Alright, so this should say for the destroy notify the function to call when the association is destroyed. So we're going to destroy that by setting it again to null. I don't think there's any like remove data. Let's replace data. Yeah, that's not what we want. This is fine. Oh, it's supposed to be set data full. Like, what are you talking about? Oh, I didn't fix the header file. Let's... Optional server password to use. If that password is provided, it will be deleted immediately after use. Oh.
Leans for 2 jam, leans for 2 jam, leans for 2 jam.
Thank you, Robotic Head, for the 19 months. Greatly, greatly appreciate it. Uh, 84. Nope. What file, 84? Oh, it was Cly. So we don't have a server password in here yet, so we're gonna say password link. And then we have to add the option for the password. The server password to use. Oh, where's my connect? ABC 1, 2, 3. So we'll see here. This is the new connection. We did capital S. We immediately sent the password. The server didn't care. Actually, Yeah, the server didn't care. Just ignored it. Then a user and a nick. It gave us the cap response. We did our negotiation. It acked some stuff. It acked message tags. Acked server time. Then we ended capabilities. Then it gave us our welcome. So, yep, that's it. There's passwords. Woo! Right? Nothing to it. History branch, server, passwords. Yeah, and it didn't do anything else. Didn't it used to say the names? Like, I'm confused. Connected to a local ergo while sniffing. And verified the message was sent. Also, had the turtles do their thing. Okay. So the Sassel stuff is where this gets fun. So you see I already dropped Hassel in here. Oh no, that's okay. No, so I started the Sassel stuff and then I started the other stuff for the connection stuff with capabilities and then decided I wanted to do the, or thought it wouldn't work, reverted, then was like, wait, maybe it would have worked, and then didn't come back to it. I got too many pull requests stacked up here. I'm not sure where I need this. Okay, so I'd have to base off of this guy at least, because this is where we call capabilities start. So to avoid merge conflicts, I gotta go off of this one. I don't think registration matters too much, and the new one we just did doesn't. No, that totally where it matters. Yeah, okay, so we have to go off of this branch. It's fine. Or no. So what we need to do is when we call, where the hell is it? Oh no, it's not. It's after this gets called. Or so we call capabilities, and then we do the rest, right? So what we need to do is we need to decide which way this is going to go. So one of the things I've been trying to do, but so like in Zeem, we were building stuff so that the client object was optional. You didn't necessarily need it. Now, I don't know that we have a use case for that here in Ibis. So like, I don't necessarily want to pass the client object around everywhere if we need to, because ultimately all we really need there is something to write messages. So the thought has been at some point we could do an Ibis writer and have the client implement that, and I'm not sure if we want to go that route or not. This is where I got stuck last night. I couldn't decide which way to go. Because like Ibis capability start should depend on a writer. But either way, we're still going to circular dependency if we put it in the new method, and that's the problem. So the first solution was going to be to do this, right? So Ibis capabilities, we pass in the client to it when we tell it to start. Which that means is that the capabilities object doesn't get created with it. It doesn't have a property, whatever. But that means then we have to trickle down the client to everybody else, which is okay. It's not a big deal. It's just something that we would need to do. And that's where I think that's where I started going. I was like, well, maybe I should do the writer, maybe I shouldn't. And I think putting the writer object in right now is a premature abstraction, not to be confused with a premature optimization. It's a premature abstraction. I don't know that we have a use case for that. So instead of building it, let's just build it the way we need it right now and go from there. So that is the kicker there. But then the problem is we need a way to stop the capabilities object. And that becomes a matter of, well, should that be public API? Shouldn't it? I don't know, right? Client instance to client instance. Starts capability negotiation on ampersand client, right? That's easy enough, right? But what that means is this goes away. We'll get to stop in a minute. But then that also means we get rid of get client because we don't need it, right? And then the rest of this should just work. Obviously the internals are going to be a lot more, but yeah. But that means properties go away. We leave the client in the object because we need to hold on to it, but it's no longer a property. So like this goes away. We do have to re-implement this. That's okay. That's not a big deal. I don't know why email is so fucking slow. I don't think anything changes there. Oh no, a lot of stuff will change there. Hold on. So anyways, our message callback, nothing changes here because that's on the client object itself, and then our capabilities is the data. That is fine and dandy. Default ready is not a big deal. Yep. All right. But again, get property, set property are gone because we don't have any properties. We will still leave this in here to clear the client if we still need it and have it. But get and set property is gone. Right. This becomes a void. That goes away. That. So capability start then takes an ibis client, star client. And then you'll notice that we were missing the G return if fail. Ibis is capabilities, and likewise G return if fail. Ibis is client. And then we're gonna say if ibis or if capabilities client, or if ibis is client, this guy, then G warning, capabilities, I think I just did this way, is already started. And then we return here. Otherwise, we create a new message, so before we create that, we need to say, capabilities client equals G object ref, capability, or client, and then, G signal connect, client, comma, notify, cap, or this should be connect object, and we'll just do abilities, client, notify cap, callback, message, callback, capabilities, comma, 0. And then, you know, we send out cap ls, and then we're good. Yeah. Then, so that should get us through the most part of this, but that's not actually going to work anywhere. Client to C378. Type in void. Alright, so we just create our capabilities object there. That's fine. Let me look for start. Not the start. Okay, yeah, we were past that in there. Sweet. So we compile, but we 100% do not work right now. That is fine. We can verify that. I can show you that it is busted. Right, so capital S302 worked, passed, blah, blah, blah. We got the capabilities, but then we didn't do anything because we're dead on our side. Like, yeah, so like we didn't handle the message somehow. How the fuck did we handle the message? We should have handled the message. Oh, that's why it didn't work. I had the wrong signal name. Go. There we go. Okay, so while we technically worked, we're not quite ready to go, right? But so, you know, this all worked, it did its thing, blah, 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 because most of that was set to use that. The problem is the people that are negotiating capabilities that are not us are going to have a bad time. Because they have no way to get to the connection, because the way this used to work was they would ask the capabilities for the client or how to write a message, and that's why that was there, and that's why it had to work, right? But yeah, so this should go away too. So to fix that, we need to find the class init method. Actually, hold on, before we get to that, what we're going to do is we're going to write the stop method. Not static. Void ibis capabilities stop. Ibis capabilities are capabilities. And we're going to do return if fail. Is capabilities. And then if not ibis is client, capabilities client, then we're just going to return. Otherwise, we are going to do, we first need to do G signal handler disconnect by func, I think it is. Disconnect by func. So then we pass in the instance, which is capabilities client. This is the signal we're disconnecting from. Then we pass in the function, which should be G callback again, right? I don't know, but probably. Which is message callback, and then the data is us, right? It's our capabilities. And then we do G clear object ampersand capability client, and that should do it for that. So here we want to put this here. Capabilities available 01. Capabilities stop. The question here too is like, does it make sense to make this private API or not? And right now, I'm leaning towards just make it public. Because we might want it in the unit test, we might not. I don't know. We'll see, right? The instance stop or stops handling capability. This is the upset of method at capabilities start, and should only be called and should need to be called outside of this. Alright, so what happens here is we look for disconnect. Disconnect has a breakage in it we have to fix too, but it's okay. This is a problem. If we're already disconnected, then we or if we're not connected anymore, then we bail, and that's a problem. But so what we want to do at this point is we already know we have a client, so we're going to say ibis capabilities stop client capabilities. Disable the capabilities handler. Alright, that's all we really need for that there. Okay, so that should take care of that part. We should compile, we should still work, everybody should be happy. Some things you'll notice if you're paying close attention to the messages. Since the capabilities are on now, we do automatically negotiate server time. So we have timestamps from the server for each message that they send us. Right, for everything all the way through here. And message tags too. I don't know if anything else has message tags. Doesn't look like it. That's the only tag we have, but you need both of them to get that too. How much of the code base have I written personally? I don't know. So in the past, not much. Since I took over as a lead dev, a lot. And we've deleted a ton of the old code too, and we've rewritten a bunch of it from scratch. But yeah, I mean, like, if it's like a question of credit, like, would I be able to write the things that I was able to write from scratch without the stuff that was there? I don't know, right? But it's you know, it's not something I really care about. I'm more worried about building the program than I am about how much I've written. Because, like, I'm not going to get paid anymore, right? I don't get paid anything. So it doesn't matter how much I write. There's no incentive for me to write more or less code. Oh, right, okay. So this should all be fine and happy now. Or not. What did I do here? I somehow missed the return type. Okay. G signal handler disconnect by funk. What is it if that's not? Is it signal handle? It's signal handlers. Ugh. Handlers. Why can't you? Because I spelled it wrong. Ugh. There's too many I's in the word capabilities. I spelled it wrong there too, son of a bitch. Guess I should have looked at that red squiggle line, huh? Alright. So everything's still happy here. We still connected everything. We're fine. That's all good. When we hit disconnect, we should have... Yeah. I mean, we can put like a G message or something here, but we don't need it. The whole point is, so once you support version 302, I don't know, remember where the 302 came from, of capabilities, you capabilities can be added and removed during your connection. So the connection object needs to stay, or the capabilities object, the thing managing it, needs to stick around the whole time. But that then leads into one of our other problems of what do we do with the Sassel data? Because what could happen is services go offline, so we get a delete on the Sassel capability, and then they come back online, and we get an add or a new, I forget what it is, on the Sassel capability, and then we could identify automatically if we still have the data, but that means we have to keep it around in memory. And that's something I didn't want to do, but I don't know. But that's not a problem we have to fix right now, but when we implement the Sassel part of this, that's going to be the problem. But yeah. So anyways, the next point of this that we have to do before the Sassel part is all of our signals here, we have to add an extra parameter, which is the client. I don't think we need to do it for the ready instance, but ACK and NAC definitely do. So we want to give 2 of these, and we're going to say ibis type client, the client instance. And when the server is acknowledged, a caprec call from method add capabilities.request. Valid capability was the same as the one that was requested. And the client object there is so that you can, write a message back to the server, blah, 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 do whatever you have to do. Which is what we need for Sassel, because Sassel needs to negotiate, it needs to send messages to and from the server, blah, blah, blah. That's why this is here. Alright. The client instance. And when the server is enact, a caprec call from method add capabilities.request. Yep, that's fine. This becomes a 2 ibis type client. When the requested capabilities have either been ACKed or NACKed by server. I don't know that, yeah, we're not going to put the client in here because this wouldn't make sense, right? You would just watch the client. At this point, registration should be done. So you would be watching the connected signal on the client, and we don't want to have too many ways to do the same thing. But when a new thing comes in, we definitely want to give you the option. Or do we? Hold on. In the middle when the server sends the cap new command, added is a gstir of the new capabilities the server added. There are 2 approaches on how you can use the signal. Eject each item in the adder for the values you need and parsing their values, or you can call the ibis capabilities lookup to see if the should be method at capabilities dot lookup to see if the capabilities you're interested in have been added. Yep. Have been removed. Okay. Right, and you shouldn't have to need the client at this point because you should just be then requesting a new thing or doing another thing. Maybe there's a use case here where you would need the client to do something different because of it, but I don't think so. So it's really just ACK and NAC, I think. Yeah. Okay. So G signal emit. Sig done. Sig ready. I think it's this one. Um, where the fuck calls this? Oh wait, yeah. And then I just pass an acro here. Right. So then before we pass in the detail capabilities is right. We pass in the client first, right? I don't know why I'm joining these as a string. Oh, yeah, we're gonna. Huh. That should have aired in different ways. We switch from calling multimodal LLMs to supermodels? No. How's it going, Rukai? How you been? It's been a minute. We should just stop talking about LLMs in general, please, for the love of God. Or something that's important to you. Just please stop. Doing well? Good, good, good. Oh, okay, no, this is fine, this is fine. Handle list, handle ACNAC, handle new, handle delete, and the message callback. Okay, so we should have in here. We're not using it, but we should have. We have message text as stuff we support. Okay, yeah. So we should have GNU C unused. Ibis client star client. We're not using any of this, so we didn't see it before, but that's okay. All right. So we ask for cap notify. We look for message tags, and then we specifically look for ACK on message tags, and then call that method. So message tags used to support a lot of stuff. We need to tell everyone we do in fact support it, right? And then we look for service. Yeah, this is in the wrong spot. This should be in the tags at callback. Oh. And we should have a constant for message ID too. Do we put the constants in capabilities? Or we did, good. Message ID isn't the name though, is it? Yeah, we request message tags. We're not even requesting the right thing. Again, this is why we need a constant. Ibis capability. Message. No, not message tags. Sorry. Yeah, after you get message tags. Wait, what? This is dumb. Right, this is just showing you what you get, and it'll come up as message ID, whatever. Where is the name of the fucking thing? Depends on message tags, must be negotiated with servers you want to use tag. Tags, the specification adds a message ID tag, which is the required value. Oh wait, no, it is supposed to be message tags capability. This is, I guess. They don't show it in a negotiation, but yeah. Like, they don't show it with a cap request, which is fine. Here they do message tags, not message ID, right? And this is... No, fuck. God damn it. What is the actual name of this? As the message ID tag, which has required value. Servers may attach a tag in any event. It should be... Tag must... What the fuck? What the hell's the goddamn name of this? Generally, it's like, you need to negotiate this thing. Uh-huh. Oh. It doesn't define any capabilities on its own. So... So we don't even need to do this at all, but let's make sure. I'm going to ask the IRCV3 people. So, yeah. That seems to be the case. We'll see what they say. But, yeah. So that means we've had this thing in here for a long time. It hasn't even needed to be here. Right? Well, luckily, we can move the server time over to here. Send a tag. Somebody send a tag on messages? What? The server time capability just tells the server to send a tag on messages. So we just need to request it and then handle the tag when we're processing messages if it exists. Okay, that's fine. Right. No, we don't. Whatever. We're not going to be the ones handling this. Will be fine. Alright, so I think that's good. Okay, we're still connecting, that's good. Now what we're gonna do is yay! That's why we wanted that. there's something else you have to request. Maybe not. Supertime was one of the very early implementations. Okay. Huh. Okay. Whatever. They're off in some meta discussion that doesn't make sense now. Now I've got them questioning each other. Alright, whatever. It's fine. Don't care. Yep. Good times. Yeah. Alright. Whatever. Alright, anyways. Oh, no. How did I get that one? whatever. Ugh. All right. All right. So I think we're good here. We're kind of backed up on pull requests though, so this is gonna be problematic here. We didn't have that in the. We didn't have a properties testing client, did we? We did. Oh, but I never put K. Right, we never called start. Okay, yeah, that's fine. That's fine. That's fine. Okay, that's fine. But we want to look at test capabilities, which we never wrote test for. Okay, that's a whole nother story. When did I get a phone call? No, that was bullshit. Nobody else just get tons of stupid spam phone calls that don't leave a voicemail. It's really annoying. Ooh, I got a mega challenge from Mr. Beast to work with them in Slack. Invited me to use Slack with them in a workspace called Today I Will Give Away 30 Bitcoin. Yeah, this sounds real legit. How do people fall for this shit? Like, you know they do, because all these people wouldn't keep fucking sending this shit, right? All it takes is one. Be surprised if first make full. Yeah, I know. I guess. Just yep. Where's it? I don't want to. I guess sure. Oh, actually, I don't want default. I want what is the actual? There we go. Give me this guy. All right. Use good spam pretending to be Facebook. So I deleted Facebook, closed accounts, etc. No more spam. Nice. Oh. Shear branch, capabilities, or remove client from capabilities. Client prop capabilities. Move the client property to our own capabilities. Now we just pass in the client when it's necessary and pass it along to the ACK and NAC signals. Oh, fuck, this depends on the other one. It's probably same today. Yeah, it wouldn't surprise me. $31.99, but I have a feeling that this one, yeah, I didn't get the depends on this one. Oh. I messed this one up. This depends on server passwords, depends on registration. $31.94. Okay, and then this is $31.98. Oh, this depends on $31.98. Ran the unit test and connected to my local area. Then we should probably run the turtles. Okay. Add the turtles, check things out. Yeah, I can comment that, but I'm just like, this wasn't whatever. You don't actually negotiate this. Whatever. So D doesn't actually have a capability for it. Or, there isn't a capability for message ID. The property set property gone. That's gone. Oh, oh yeah, so I did the client before the capability. Okay, good. For ACK and NAC, and that's it. Oh no, I was gonna say that should have given me an unused warning, but I'm using it right there still. So whatever, it's fine. Alright, then we get to use assert finalize object, and everybody's happy. Cool. So the Sassel stuff we can put in here. so many pull requests stacked on top of each other, and that one's bound to have errors. Yeah. What do we do in the meantime? I don't know how I've only been streaming an hour and a half, or already an hour and a half. Oh, we can go back to the trying to integrate this with Pidgin. We as long as we're on yeah, like there's oh no, Sassel won't work. Ooh, right. Like connecting to my local ergo. Oh no. Yeah. Alright, so we're gonna get out of the Ibis world for a little bit. I think we're okay. We don't need to know any of this. Alright, so projects, yep, Ibis is a symlink, so that's cool. That should be good to go. So where the shit are we here? So we do need to take Sassel out of the build, which I think we might have already done, but I don't remember. So Sassel's still here. Oop, deleted too much. This real quick. Alright, we're gonna do that eventually anyways. Just now it'll be out of my way, and I can delete it here and be happy. Whee! Yep, so much this is gonna change. Message handlers is gonna be weird. CTCP. What are we even doing here? Default handlers, stuff like that. This has to go to Ibis as well. So I guess we'll just do that right now too. Copy for CTCP star. Wait, hold on. What do we have here? v3 ctcp.c. How do we get to this? Oh, okay, we added a CTP. Okay, so it's on the connection. Who calls this guy? Oh, that's no. Where the hell do we emit this? Oh, this is I think we solve a lot of this by just making by putting a CTCP boolean on the message. Right? I think that fixes a lot of this. Is this not actually... Or did I typo it wrong in my search? Nope. No, let's... Okay. Being pursued as an internet. Okay, so this never actually got. Yeah, it updates 1459 2012. Blah blah blah. Cornet described does not provide a way to exchange computer relatable information directly between clients. Client protocol lets them exchange messages that get processed, displayed, and responded to in special ways. CTCP can be used to request special formatting messages, query other clients for metadata, and help initiate file transfers with other clients, among other users. This document covers a subset of CTCP, which is commonly implemented in clients implementing the specification are compatible with those implementing the protocols described herein. Blah, blah, blah. Are sent with the private message IRC command, and CTCP replies are sent with the notice command. To indicate a CTCP query or reply, the body of the message, the second parameter, begins with the CTCP delimiter, which is defined as ASCII1. Queries may be sent to channels. Replies must always be sent to the querying client only, not the channel. Okay. We're going to make this much easier, and we're just going to add a CTCP parameter to the message that you can only send if it is or if the command is a private message or notice, right? If you try to set it on the other ones, it'll just silently get ignored. Seems fine, right? The weird part is CTCP. So the delimiter at the end of the body is optional. Because some clients didn't send it. So when you're parsing, this becomes optional. But when you're sending, you're supposed to always put it there, which is fine. It's not a big deal. So, yeah. But yeah, so you've got your normal command. I don't know. Wait, why do they say... Oh, this is the CTCP command. My bad. And then you've got whatever your parameters are. So any octet except null, delimiter, control, carriage return, line feed, and space. And then params is any octet except null, delimiter, carriage return, and line feed. But then, you know, you've got delimiter, command, space, parameters, blah, 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 blah. So, like, any parameters can have a space in them. Basically, so you have a command name, and then everything else goes from there. Well, they let you do ASCII 2 through 9 as well. Okay, whatever. And, yeah, okay. Lots of weirdo ASCII in there, but whatever. Then delimiter command, blah, blah, blah. Commands are case insensitive. When creating a new CTCP commands, authors should only use alphanumeric characters for ease of implementation. The final CTCP delimiter should be sent to outgoing messages for compatibility reasons. The software must accept incoming messages which lack it, right? In message examples throughout this document, CTCP delimiter is shown as /XL1. Here are 2 examples of valid CTCP queries and responses, right? So it only works on private message and notice. So yeah, so let's quickly do that on verb because we can do that real quick. Not verb, on ibis. Because this is, we can actually do this on the default branch even. message.h. Yeah. Get params command get CT. This message. Do we get or set first? Get first. Get CTCP. Message the instance. It's whether or not that message is a CTCP message. CTCP messages. Only work with should. Well, we'll leave this for now. Returns true if that message is a CTCP message, otherwise false. Since 0 1. We might still handle these a little bit different, but at the same time, we can just let the client take care of it. I don't know why we didn't do it this way before. I think we started implementing CTCP before we had the message object, but I don't remember. Gboolean ibis message get CTCP. Ibis message set CTCP. Send message the instance. CP whether or not to make this a CP message. Sets at message to be a CTCP message or not. Note: if at message if the command of at message is not prime message or notice, this function or this method will have no effect. Is it effect or effect? I always forget. No, it should be effect. It's effect. Yep. If it's available in 0 1. Void ibis message set CTCP, which is message Gboolean. There should only ever return true if that message, the command property of that message is private message or notice. But yeah, this way it makes so much more sense because then the whoever's handling the private message can just pull that part out right away and then decide what to do. And what we'll do in the parser is, if we determine it's a CTCP message, we will strip the first. We're gonna have to write unit test and build all this and do it, but we'll strip the leading ASCII1, and if there is a trailing one, we'll delete that too, and then params and everything will just work the same, and then we'll be good to go. We don't need test message yet. We do want a property. These are not alphabetized. That's fine. Prop CTCP. Yeah, I guess we can boolean, ibis message, get CDCP, ibis message, G return valid. Fail is message, false, turn message, CDCP. Void, ibis message, set CTCP. Ibis message, start message, comma, G boolean, CTCP. G return if fail is message, then we'll do it this way. Course, oh, we don't have to do it this way. If not, ibis stir equal. I guess we're not using that yet. Stir equal message command, comma, prive message. Did we make a handler for or thing for that? We might have. I'm just paying, yeah, we can use if it's not and not ibis stir equal message command ibis message notice, then return. Otherwise, there's no gset boolean, although maybe there is. Because we don't know. Like we recently found out there's gset stir. Maybe it's just in glib. My branch is my checkout's very far behind. It's in the news, but it's nowhere else. Oh, that was in 2.75. Yeah, I don't think there's a gset bool, but whatever, it's not a big deal. If CTCP is not, or if message CTCP is not equal to CTCP, then message CTCP equals CTCP, and then G object notified by pspec, G object message, comma, properties, prop, CTCP. Oh, that's not right. G value, get Boolean. Alright, then we gotta add prop CTCP, and then I think we're done. Alright, aside from the unit test. Boolean. False. G param read write. G param static strings. That should work. We need to build director. It's going barely usable. I have no idea how to say that word. Oh, you're saying I typed value as value T. I'm like, is that French or something? I don't know. Valuat. Oh, I gotta include constants apparently. French, not yeah. All right, so that's there. That's cool. So are there any tests in this thing for CTCP? I don't think there was. Do. Yeah, I don't think there's any CDCP test in here. Alright, I mean, we'll do the basics, right? Like, we don't really care what the actions are, we just care that we get shit right. So, we're gonna get a little crafty, but that's okay. Oh, they need to go in parser anyways. Well, we need to do serialized too, but, well, hold on, let's do that first. That's gonna be easier. Okay. G-test, add, func, ibis, message, serialize, CTCP, no params. Serialize, CTCP, no params. Alright. I guess we'll do single param and then multiple params. Single param. Single param is probably more better. Alright. Put these in the serialized tests. Static, void, test, ibis, message, CTCP, or serialized. Or CTCP, no params, void. I'm like, I can just let it complete it for me. Ibis message, star message equals no. Car, star, serialize equals no. channel has gotten crazy again. People like talking about the IRC protocol. Yep, I'm at it all the time, Paul. How you doing? Alright, so message equals G, we can just do ibis message new private message. Oh, we need to, we'll put that into test message, that's fine. Well, we should have a param for this, but that's okay. Ibis message set CTCP message true ibis message set params message comma action comma slaps grim. Oh, which is this way? Slaps grim with a large trout. If you know, you know. If you don't, sorry. So MIRC or Merc, the main IRC client that everybody uses on Windows. If you right click on somebody in the channel list and in the context menu, there's a slap thing and it'll send this. So that's what you get it, or that's what you get. So we're gonna set CTCP and then we're gonna say serialized equals ibis message serialized to string message, and then we're gonna grab the rest of this, and we're supposed to have priv message colon 1. I'm in space, or it's not gonna say I'm in space, it's gonna say action slaps yeah, because I cheated with the params, that's okay. Slaps gram with a large trout. Alright, that's what we should get. We're not going to get that right now, but that's okay. Right? Yeah, this is going to be annoying to implement, but we're red-greening it, so it's fine. Right. Where the hell is it? Did I close it? Yeah. They said it overcomplicates it. I'm like, that spec didn't overcomplicate shit. Slap's the most important command. Yeah, I mean, we're not actually implementing it. We're just, we're writing unit tests, and the best place to put jokes and references are unit tests. Full stop. Right? So this is going to be, so private message, but here we're going to say version. And then that's it, right? Wait, I did this wrong. This isn't no param, this is single param. No param is going to be version. Damn it. Private message, send version, and then we should just get back private message, there's our one version. Yeah, that's what we should have here. That's okay. Apparently, the old message of CTCP had message framing and all sorts of other nonsense. Yeah, that's too much. One of these might have multiple parameters. These These are all single params. Except for action. Oh, we could say ping? Oh, DCC has multiple. Okay, we can put that in here. But yeah, action has a single. Version has none. Client info has none. Yeah. You're pursuing the dev category when I spot a pigeon? You haven't thought of it in ages? Yeah, we get that a lot. We're still here. We're still alive. One day, Pigeon 3 will be released. One day. Hopefully this year. But right now, we're still aiming towards an alpha. But we're getting there. Like, Pigeon 2 still works. There's lots of protocols, newer protocols for it, but they, you know, they're tied to the limits of what Pigeon 2 will allow them to do. Where we're trying to fix most of that in Pigeon 3. But time is the problem. Multiple params, drive message, action, not action, DCC. This message sets up connections to go directly between clients bypassing the IRC server. This is typically used for features that require a large amount of traffic, file transfers, or simple direct chat that bypasses the server. The direct client-to-client protocol requires the null specification is not described in depth here. DCC is widely implemented. Clients may implement this. Let me go back to here. There's DCC. Because I actually have not implemented DCC, so I have no idea what these are supposed to be. Today's type of DCC being such as chat or send. Okay, so we're going to say we're doing a send. DCC send. That makes sense why it's DCC send now. Host, for legacy reason, uses a fun mixture of representations. For IPv4 host, this parameter is the string representation of the positive integer that is the IP address in the network byte order. Fucking great, I think. Represented as... Okay. For IPv6 host, clients instead support the standard widely implemented IPv6 hex representation separated by colons. Lovely. We're going to use this because this is more self-explanatory. It's more intuitive. Oh, we need an argument though. I don't know what the argument's supposed to be. Argument refers to a type of application-specific kind of art, such as file name. True story.gif, sure, or whatever. Pidgin.ico, sure. And then port. When port 0 is advertised on DCC query, it signals that the sending client wishes to open a connection but cannot or does not wish to explicitly offer a listening port. Okay, so we can pass that 0 here. This doesn't actually do anything. We're testing that our serialization works right. So yeah. So then we should get DCC send pigeon.ico : 1 0. Actually, I think like that's what's gonna happen in our. Oh God. I don't know that we've ever implemented DCC chat. I don't know any of us on DCC chat. Like, DCC chat sounds like it makes sense, but it's a bad idea. Oh, fuck. Sorry, I just noticed YouTube chat. Where are my viewers? On Twitch. This is C. Yeah, sorry. I mean, so we're actually working on Pidgin here. You may know it from there. This is just a library for IRCv3 because we have multiple protocols that use IRCv3. that we want to support. So we need to handle that. I think this is right. Like, this is what our parser is going to do. I don't know if that's right. Actually, hold on. I might be overthinking this. What is the format? The message syntax. How does this look on the wire? Why do they... Oh, here we go. Okay. Yeah. Okay. That's what I'm missing. That is what I am missing. Yep. I had it right here. Everything comes in as the last part of it. So this isn't just that. And that's not even that. We're adding another parameter there. That's fine. Because that's the way it works. But this isn't here because we have it here. That's the colon there that says everything else is embedded. And that's what we're being dumb about here. Is this doesn't go here because it's already here. Alright, we need to add our gassert not reached everywhere. Those of you that are new, I put these in on purpose because I want to make sure that the test is failing to, number one, make sure that I called the test. But the fact that it fails at the end of the test means I made it all the way to the end of the test. But then I can also make sure that the test, failed like it was supposed to. Mason test minus v message. Alright, we got serialized private message colon version 001. Right. What? Oh, right. So we didn't get the 001s here, and that's intentional. Right? We didn't actually implement those yet, so we have to go do that. So in message, we're gonna go find serialize. Internal, where the hell is the rest? Okay. If message is empty, so if we have a command and if message ctcp g string append c right, and then after params, if not ibster empty message command. Command. Yeah, we just need this here. And the message TCP G string append C. I know I fucked that one up. Message comma 001. Just easier to use octal here. Okay, so now if it's a CTCP message, we should get it. Although, what the hell, there's warnings. Oh, I got the wrong message. 122. Yeah, it's stir, not message. Okay, so now... Oh, we have to deal with this a little weirder. Oh, wait, I've got this in the wrong spot. Hold on. This is not right. This is not right at all. The command is fine. This all happens in, the serializing of the parameters. What do we do here? Oh, okay, yeah, that's fine. This is just an inline function to say, hey, if we had anything before this, put a space on it, right? And then we call serialize params. And then if message CTCP, then we're gonna have to make that a little smarter in a second here. Yeah. Oh fuck. This gets funky. Good thing we have unit tests for this. Alright, if message CTCP, WG string, append C, stir, comma, 01, that's okay. And then again at the end, if message CTCP, G string, append C, stir, comma, 01. Alright, so that's going to get us kind of there, but not quite. So you'll notice now we don't have this. We're missing the colon there. That might actually be okay, but we need to go double check the spec. So I think the spec says specifically that if we have anything that's not in a certain range, we have to do that part. Trailing. Any possible empty sequence of octets not including null or carriage return or line. So params has a colon, then the trailing, or middle and then params. Any non-empty sequence of octets including space or null, carriage return or line feed, the first of which may not be colon. I don't know that we actually need this. Where's the CTCP draft Oakley? So they put it before all of this. So if it's CTCP, we're gonna... Okay. I think if it's CTCP, this becomes the last parameter. Automatically. And we just have to handle that with people being dumb with it. It's just the way it goes. So... G-Boolean. No, we can cheat. We don't have to do another thing for this. So we can say colon %C, comma that. And then really need to prefix if this. With parameters empty, starts with colon or contains a space. We only need to prefix the parameter if this is not a CTCP and the parameter, or if the message is not a CTCP message and the last parameter is empty, starts with a colon or contains a space. So if not message CTCP, then we do all this nonsense. Right, okay. Oh, it's supposed to be a pen printf. Alright. Code should not be reached. Yay! So the first one works. No params one, right? So that was on line 278. That was 278, which is deleted. Next one, code should not be reached on 297. 297. Code should not be reached on 316. Cool. Yeah, so actually I think so we did multiple parameters, single parameter. I mean, whatever. This isn't... technically, I mean, it's CTCP with no parameters in that. But either way, we're effectively getting all the cases I wanted. Yeah, all right, I think we're good there. Right. We'll do a mixed parameters just to make sure. I don't know if mixed parameters is the right word, but whatever, right? We should get the same exact output with that. This output should come from that, is what I'm saying. Because that's going to test that branch where we have the, whether or not we have the colon on the last parameter or not. Cool. We should make sure that that did actually get called, though. Right, because it's like, oh, hey, it passed, we're done. Like, did it get called, though? We'll make sure it got called right now. Yes. 334. Boom. And now we know that it got called. And that our passing test is, in fact, legitimate. Like, I could go and try to find it in here. Which, okay, yeah, it's there. But, like, when you've got hundreds of unit tests, it's like, huh? Like, even when it's broke out like this, it's easier to just make it fail and then go from there. At least, I don't know. That's my opinion. Okay. So we have CTCP serialization working. We need to add some tests. Gtest, add func, ibis, message, set CTCP private message. Test. We're gonna add the property to the properties test too. Test ibis message, set CTCP private message. And we also want to do notice. And other. Ibis message star message equals null message equals this message new private message. We should probably just use a constant here. Right, that seems like a better idea. Why the hell my phone lit up so much? It didn't show notification. Okay. Whatever. Message, comma, true. Before we do this, we're gonna do gassert false, ibis message, get CTCP, right? We want to make sure it's in the state we expect it is. We're gonna set CTCP, then we're gonna assert true. And we got it, and we're good. Then we gassert finalize object, message. Right. And then we do the same thing for notice, and then anything else. Actually, we're just going to literally put in other. Because we can. But then we're going to start that this one is false. That's not how you spell false. Code should not be reached on 144. Code should not be reached on 157. And then 170. Cool. So that does what it's supposed to do, right? Oh, so all we have to do is the parser test. And then we'll be good, I hope. Okay. Add a CTCP property to ibis message. This property will be set by the parser, but can be set on any message if it is a private message or notice. Sure. We're just going to amend the commit as we go. But so that's it for this part, right? So we need to do the parser part of this. Yay! The parser is in a separate unit test because this started as a different object before, and then we decided to put all of it into the same place because we changed the way that we handled parsed messages. So gtest add func ibis parser CTCP. I guess we'll say CTCP private message or CTCP. What do I want to say? Private message leading only. We'll do it this way. We'll do okay. We'll do the leading. Like the commands don't matter. Well, we don't have to test each command to make sure that we have the leading and the trailing, or that we work with just the leading and not the trailing. So whatever. Test ibis parser CTCP private message, right? Then we're gonna add notice, and we're gonna add other as well. So what's gonna happen is the parser, when it hits other, it's just gonna drop the CTCP bit, for better or worse. Right, like you're not supposed to be sending a CTCP message with anything else. If this becomes a problem and people want us to disable that, fine, whatever, right? It's not the end of the world. These need to be organized a little bit more, but it's okay. Right, so the way this works is we build a test data, and then we pass in the raw message and our data, and then the parser, or the test function here, will verify everything. So we are going to say, so this is just private message, right? So our test data, we need to put CTCP in here though. Assert or if d CTCP assert true. Okay, we'll just do it up there. We pull everything out, so yep. Assert true. Ibis message get CTCP. Alright. Easy peasy. Nothing to it. Alright. So we've got these guys. Command is private message. Has one param. It's going to be version. CTCP equals true. Alright, so we're going to parse private message colon 001 version slash 001. And that should pass. Assert not reached. We got notice. No, it's supposed to be private message. Damn it. Did I do? Yeah. A CTCP version. Cool. We're not going to template these in. It's fine. This is also checking that we've got this right and all that right, so it looks like the real deal. So we got notice, this should be notice, and then this should be other. And then this is actually going to fail. I don't have a way to tell it to expect a failure there. Oh, I guess we check the error. No, because it's not a parsing error. Fuck. Alright, hold on. Oh. What are you bitching about? My UPS is not responding to commands. Alright, if I lose a stream, I lose a stream. Nope. Alright, I guess I wasn't hitting the button hard enough. I don't know what's complaining about. The load is 180 watts, 170, 180 watts. I don't know. Whatever. Oh, what the hell? Oh, yeah, I ran the wrong test, right? Again, you put the failure in, so you make sure you run the right tests. If this message gets CTCP message, should be true. 65. Where do we fail here? Oh, right. The parser doesn't have anything implemented. God damn it. I'm red graining test and getting confused when they don't work. Like, yeah, I didn't write it yet. Durr. Fucking hell. Alright, so as we're parsing the params, we go tags. Well, we have a separate function for this. IBIS message build params. Oh, okay, no, this is fine. So this will give us a G-star V. Oh, this is kind of annoying though. What's the last parameter in here? Oh, the number of params. Oops, a stir, finding each space, separated string. We found one, set it to the null terminator, and add the string to our builder. Pointer, search for space. Yep. Oh boy. I can cheat. I can cheat so hard. Oh no, I can't. Uh, I have the raw string, but I don't have a raw string right now. I haven't joined middle, coda, and trailing. This should be cleaned up a little bit anyways. This is just use if not ibis stir empty. No, this is different. Stir empty checks if it's null, not if it's just empty. So we extract the middle. Wait, what? Oh, we pass in the builder. We give it middle. Then if we have coda, we add it on. Oh, if we found coda, then we add trailing on. And then we spit out the string builder. The problem is we need to process this at this point. I need to look at the A and BF again. Not message tags. Where the fuck is this? Message format. This does not have the A and BF from the RFC apparently. Okay, so trailing is anything after the colon, and then you have middle and then params that are just spaced together. Any non-empty of octants including not including space, null, carriage return, or line feed, the first of which may not be a colon. Yeah, trailing anything possible that has whatever. And then params just can loop itself around again until it hits one of these. Okay. So I need to check if no, all the examples have true. Fuck. Okay. So this only happens in trailing. Well, fuck. This is such a pain. All right, I gotta take a break. I gotta get water and I have to pee. I will be back momentarily. I thought we got a raid and you were dancing to the raid. But no, you're just dancing to the music. Got it. Cool. It's just all these emotes. I was like, oh no. Okay, so let's read the spec a little bit more. Alright, CTCP queries are sent with the prime message command CTC replies and sent with the notice command. To indicate CTCP query reply, the body of the message, the second parameter, begins with the CTCP delimiter. This is a bummer. The parser has to be a little bit more aware of what's going on here, and this is going to make things a real freaking pain in the ass. But, you know, welcome to hell. Take no prisoners, yeah. So, second parameter is fine. It means things get shitty, and we have to decide how we're going to do this. Right. Because right now, the build params, we take this stuff in and we go from there. But at the very least, we have to add const car star command. Or I guess we could do... So there's two problems, right? We need to know that we should check for a CTCP message. And then we also need to check for... we need to return whether or not we found one. But we already have a return value. So, like, I don't want to do this after the fact because the string building is going to get weird and shitty because of that. Maybe it's okay. Actually, yeah. Okay. So, is it though? You coming up? Come on up. You don't know? Actually, hold on. Let me do something in frame real quick. Maybe we can go to them up here. The grass for him is looking a little gnarly, but it might be enough for him. I don't know. He didn't follow me though, so that's a little concerning. Without that light on, it's real dark over here. So I normally have this light on too, but now you see how bright it is in my face. Ugh. Actually, it's not too bad right now, but okay. But now there's some light on the grass. Maybe Biggie will come up. We'll see. You just unintentionally inhaled some coffee here. Yeah, I can imagine. Your grass? Nom. Oh, drop one. There you go. Come on up. Get more. Come on. Come up, get more. Come up, get more. We gotta come up for it. Come on. It's right here. Just come up here. Come on. Jump. There you go. Yeah. Get some grass. Nummy, 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 num. Like, it's so much easier when you pull it out for me. Oh, don't keep both of them. There you go. Take your time, take your time. Oh, you dropped one. Yep. Yes, I baited the cat up here to get him here. Like, my cats aren't food motivated, except this one with grass. I give him treats, meh. Doesn't care. I give him some wheatgrass, oh my god. He's bit my fingers before trying to do this. Which is why I'm... Obviously, he wasn't trying to, so, you know, not a big deal, but... You gotta go sideways, man. Looks just like your first cat. Nice. Here, look up here. Look up here. Look up. Say hi. No. There you go. Oh, big bunch here. Gotta go up for it. Yep. There you go. Oh, you missed it too. It's actually gives subtle hints that she wants treats, like sitting next to me on the tree pad pod. Man, oh, hold on, you don't want that one. That's got the seed and dirt in it. Here you go. Don't bite me, please. Okay, let's do this. Here you go, Piggy. Yes, no, maybe so. Okay, fine. Too short. I got it. Oh, I just pulled the top off of that one. There you go. Piggy, look up. Hey. Look, I'll try to get it now. Oh, you got him out? Cool. Go up. So yeah, this guy used to be a feral. So evidently he ate grass outside because otherwise he just likes the stuff. Like the first time I grew it for him and got it for him, he's like, "Oh my god, the cat that eats so much grass, I couldn't even keep up. It was always small. Oh jeez." Come on. This document is in a draft. Anyone submitted? It says it's expired? Huh. You getting full? He's like, of grass? Never. Yep. Good. Alright, you gonna try to get some yourself for a little bit? Yeah, I didn't water this in a couple days. There's some pieces that don't look so hot. I actually trimmed it with the scissors the other day. It was too tall. I was like, there's no way he's gonna eat all this grass. What kind of grass is it? This is some sort of wheatgrass, I don't remember. I bought like the 10-pound bag of seed. There you go. There you go. Here, you want some of these? You haven't had these in a while, too. He's like, is it my birthday? Like I said, they just don't care. They just don't care. I grabbed the greenies. He ran away. Yeah, I know it's a lot of grass. There's a bunch of seeds that didn't sprout yet too, I think. Oh no, looks like most of them did. You can see how the seeds of the shells. All right, well, that's that. He's done there, I guess. Okay, back to here. All right. So since this is the second parameter, we can treat this specially on message and stuff, but we still have to strip it out, which is the shitty part. But this should be okay. Find out right now she wants the streets. Yeah. I'm going crazy. I don't know. Okay. This type of CTCP requests special formatting of a user visible message. That is to send a user visible message that should be displayed differently from regular messages, e.g. as an action, a whisper, or an announcement. Extended formatting messages are sent as a private message and are expected to be used in channels as well as between clients. There's no automatic response to this message type, and it is not a query nor a reply. These messages are sent as a private message and can have parameters but generate no reply. Okay, yep. Metadata queries, type, blah, blah, blah. Extended query. Yeah, like the whole CTCP thing we did previously is just total overkill. CTC messages themselves are not standardized. Clients that receive either unexpected messages or unknown messages with unexpected values should ignore them and produce no response to the sending user. Clients may receive more than one response per user for a query they send due to multiple clients being connected behind an IRC bouncer. Okay. So they say the second parameter to private message, which I think, according to at least the IRCv3 spec, is supposed to both private message and notice are essentially the same thing. Yeah, so the second parameter is all that. Okay, so thanks for the no lyrics, guys. There you go. Okay, so the second parameter should always be the last param. No, I'm dual streaming WGR. I'm on both. Twitch a couple of months ago now said that we can stream on both at the same time. So some of us are crazy and do. And I have enough bandwidth that doesn't matter. So it's fine. Oh, Chrissy's streaming. Cool. So still gotta set it up. Yeah, so I'm using a plugin called Multiple Output. And I start YouTube separately because I tried to make it so it just so it starts when I do this Twitch stream, but YouTube doesn't seem to pick up the stream right away. And sometimes I have to end the stream, start the stream, end the stream, start the stream, blah 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 blah, to get it to come up. But if you do start doing stuff on YouTube, go to studio.youtube.com, and then there will be a create button or something up at the top, and then it'll say new stream or start stream or something. Hit that and you'll get a dashboard kind of like the Twitch dashboard. Used to stream to LinkedIn, Twitch, and YouTube at the same time. Used to restream when they're in beta. Now pay. Yeah. Well, so you, Paul, are you a Twitch affiliate? Because if you were a Twitch affiliate, you weren't supposed to do that. But yeah, I use OBS for everything. Okay, yeah, no affiliate. Okay, then you're fine. But yeah, Twitch is like, if you're gonna make money, Twitch used to be like, if you're gonna make money on our platform, you can only make money on our platform. And for affiliates and partners, any content you created on Twitch had to stay Twitch exclusive for 24 hours. That was part of the streamer or the affiliate and the partner agreement. But now they don't care. Now it's just whatever, because they realize it just doesn't make sense. Right? A lot of creators of your region did leave Twitch due to amount of ads increase and the claim while paying them the same revenue. Yeah. Can't turn off ads on YouTube. Yeah, I guess. Well, yeah, for now. Until Manifest V3 becomes real and you've got to, or you're stuck with ads on YouTube as well. But like the viral people draw people to Twitch. Yeah, exactly, right. So like, what a lot of people do is, because on Twitch you're not guaranteed transcoding. So let's see. Do we have transcoding right now? Yeah. Okay. So I have transcoding right now. But even as an affiliate, only partners are guaranteed transcoding. So what a lot of people will do is, when you're dual streaming, people will pull up YouTube for the video and then Twitch chat for the chat, which in all intents and purposes is a huge deal for Twitch, because people are more likely to sub on Twitch then to get Twitch emotes and fit into them, and Twitch doesn't have to ship them video, right? So yeah, it's yeah. Whereas YouTube's just like, well, that's a thing. That's all we can do, right? All right, so this is gonna get a little funky, but this should be okay. If the command is private message or notice, we need to check if the body param 1 or params 1 starts with 001, which would make it a CTCP message. If so, we need to remove the leading and optional trailing 001 from the body and set the CTCP property. Okay. If, oh, this is shitty. I don't know a better way to do this though, but if ibis stir equal, do I have command out as a separate thing, or do I have to? I do. Okay. Yeah. Okay. We didn't free this yet, did we? No, we freed it at the end. Good. Okay. So if ibis stir equal command comma ibis message private message, or ibis stir equal command ibis message notice. The problem is this is the common branch we're going to run into, but we have to check it, so it's just, you know, it is what they can do. Or like, it's all we can do for it, which sucks, but it's all right. All right, so then if, oh, I didn't grab n params, but now I can do n params. Yeah. Okay, hold on, let's do it this way. This is a GUint, I think. This is static, so I can't look it up in the docs. Yeah, GUint, okay. GUint and params equals 0. We're gonna try to short circuit it this way. Oh no, it shouldn't matter. It's dumb. It's real dumb. I said we tried to say if n params equals 2 and that, but that doesn't matter. Like, I know what the spec says. The question is, what do clients do? And more specifically, what do shitty clients do? Next chat, don't dox me, bro. That should be fine here for the moment. Nickname, hex chat, second choice. Chat hex. Third choice. Checks hat. Username, Grim. Sure. We are going to, I guess we have to add our own. Local ergo. Edit. Remove, or, no. Remove that guy. Edit this. Where? 192.168.1.220/6667. Connect to selected server only. Connect to this network automatically. Do not use SSL. Use global. Sure. Focus. Local ergo. I meant to do this before doing that. Nothing. Join channel later. Alright. Didn't dox me or nothing. Cool. I don't know what happened to Ergo's message of the day, but yeah. Oh, this is just the GTK theme. Alright, well, whatever. So sorry, this looks like shit. But, so we are going to /ctcp ERC version. Oh, we already did that. I need to do it the other way. Right, so I wanted to see this, but we already know how ERC responds. But this sent it the same way. So we prime message ERC :001 or whatever, octal 1 or whatever, ASCII 1, and that's ASCII 1's carriage return line feed. But now we want to do it back this way. So we want to say CTCP hex chat version, and so we prime message hex chat. We had both. Hex chat did a notice back to us with both as the second parameter. Okay. Not too much actually. Wade, how you doing? Especially the fourth choice? Yes, yes. No, this is not a game. We are programming a library right now for connecting to IRC so that it can go into Pidgin Instant Messenger. So there's no game here. This is we're writing software. So CTCP isn't like really well defined. That's why there's the weirdo IRC or RFC for it. But I thought there was something else that was mentioned here. Yeah, whatever. Oh, I was looking at DCC. Okay. Social media or social life, that is. Yeah, I guess. Right. He's trying to simply replace the body. The text to be sent of prime message notice was the following. Okay. What is the changes since 1994? Entire prime message notice message body must consist of either a CTCP message or plain text, non-CTCP. The original specification allowed intermixing plain text chunks with and tagged data, CTCP chunks, which has not been implemented widely enough for regular use. That's weird. This document does not include any mechanisms for quoting plain text, non-CTCP messages, as opposed to the original low-level quoting specifications, as this has not been widely implemented. Likewise, it does not define any mechanisms for quoting CTCP parameters, although individual CTCP message specifications may define their own quoting. Okay. So everything is saying it's the second parameter. You just never say stuff. So I put this in at 10 or noon or something. I don't know. I'll just give you. Actually, I'll give you an Amazon referral link. I hit that. What game? There is no game, people. We are programming. I'm not vegetarian or vegan. I've been playing around with eating more vegan food, but that's mostly to deal with food boredom. All right, well, so I shower and put my hair up every day that I'm going to put it up. But now I'm just starting to wonder if you're a troll, because you're starting to smell. Do. Look like Nick Frost. Okay, sure. No, it's not drowning it out because I'm looking at the levels right now and it's not even close. Yeah, you've got about 2 seconds before I just start banning you all. End of story. Alright, so anyways, this should always be parameter 2. You go to different levels than me. Alright, well, yeah, have fun with those levels. No, I am that guy. If you want to fuck around and find out, guess what? Now you just found out. End of story. Bye. The grass in the middle of the screen is wheat grass for my cat, or one of my cats. He was up here just eating it, and then he went away. So we can go back to the normal setup of cat bed. Yep, you've got band levels. That's what you got. Bye. All right. So we're gonna say if n params equals 2, and then either one of these. The command is prime message or notice. It has 2 parameters, which 2 parameters which we use to. Oh, it doesn't matter. Fuck. We don't need this. This doesn't make us any difference because every private message and notice is going to hit this case. So we just can't get around it. Yes, the pet is wheatgrass, yes. How long have I been a dev? Is that right? 27 years. Who's not spelling the artist name right? Someone tells me I'm gonna have to find out how to ban people on YouTube here in a second. Oh, hide user on this channel or put user in timeout. Okay, cool. You just click on their name. You still don't know what you're talking about. but whatever, don't matter. All right. So what do we want to do? Do we just want to check the last parameter? If the last parameter, we need to check if the body, the last parameter, starts with 001, which makes it a CTP message. If so, we need to remove the leading and optional trailing one from the body and set the CTCP property of the message. Fuck, this doesn't... No, that should work. That should work. That should work. Okay. If n params is less than 1, it's greater than or equal to 1, then we're going to say counts car star body equals n per or equals params n params minus 1. Okay, so that should give us the last parameter. Then if body 0 equals wait, we have a constant for this, don't we? Yeah. Oh, we used OX1 for this. But you can't safely use OX1 in string. So whatever, this is fine. Although we're only checking the character here, so yeah. What is it called? We're gonna, instead of doing hex though, we're gonna do 001. No, what the fuck do you do octal again? I think it's just that, but fuck, it's been so long. C literal octal. Yep, have a good one, Wade. Catch you later. Thanks for coming by, hanging out. Blazebits with the raid. Welcome, welcome. How you doing? How you doing? How was your stream? What were you up to tonight? I can failing real good at typing your name. There we go. Those of you that don't know Blazebits, he is a hacker that does CTFs and all sorts of other command and control and other fun stuff. So if that sounds like a jam to you, you should go give him a follow and check out his stream. But yeah. How's your stream? Hopefully it went well. Welcome everybody from Blaze's stream. My name is Gary Kramlich. I'm the lead developer of Pidgin Instant Messenger. Maybe you've heard of it, maybe you used to use it, maybe you still use it, maybe you don't know what the hell it is. Either way, we're here, we spend all our time working on it. It's just zeros, right? Okay, yeah, another, the same number in octal. You prefix it with a 0. Okay. Okay, so that should do that. That should be fine, then we can use the constant. Right now tonight we are working on our new IRC library. And we're trying to add CTCP support to it. Yeah, I'm sure, but the problem is I needed to, I wanted to have it in octal so it makes sense, but yes. Is there a nonary base which is just 0? Seems like there should be. Maybe that's how we divide by 0. Alright, so if the first message of the body is this, then we are going to say message, ibis message, set CTCP, message true. Although I guess it doesn't matter because nobody can monitor for this because I haven't returned the message yet. So we're just gonna say, fuck it, we'll put it there anyways. But now comes the fun part, and this is the part I'm not sure it'll work. In theory, what I should be able to do is something like car star temp equals null. temp equals G stir dupe body plus 1, right? And then G free params n params minus 1 params n params minus 1 equals temp. This isn't right yet, but this should get us there, right? Should. Why don't we do this home? GUint last equals n params minus 1 body equals n params last. Like, this is where you get yourself into trouble. Like, doing memory shit like this is where you get into trouble. I can't use gset stir. This is a stir VV. Or a stir V. Oh, but no, you're actually right. But I'm not going to use stir dupe. I'm going to use, this was just the first pass at it, because I need to use G stir dupe lang. Or what the hell is it? I totally thought there was a G stir something lang. Because I have to add a check in here. I don't have an extra build window. Whatever. Oh, because that's Pidgin. Okay, whatever. Right, because I could have a trailing ASCII 1 at the end that I need to get rid of too. I swear there was start end dupe. Is that what it is? There it is. Yeah. So I want to do start end dupe body plus 1 comma question mark right now, right? And then that should, so we've got to subtract the first one off, and then if there's a trailing one, we need to get rid of that one too. So in theory, I could still do stir set. No, I couldn't do stir set because I'd have to pull this out somehow. So yeah. All right. This one's a G size. So G size length equals. All right, we'll just put it there for now. Length equals stir lang of body. If body length minus 1 length is greater than 0 and body length minus 1 equals CTCP delimiter, then length minus equals 1. Or we're gonna say 2. No, we're gonna do 1. Okay, we're gonna do this. No, we can't do that yet, because we need the length to be the right length. Jesus, then, if stir the last one, stir... Oh. That's... Well, no, I have to get the leading off, too. So, so I can say gset stir. That's a pointer, right? Params last, comma. No, I can't do this. This is gonna free the value. I don't have the value copied yet. Is this gonna work? Because it frees the old value first, right? Also, where the hell is this code? Because I... Jeez, said stir. I did this before. And, oh wait, there it is. Okay, I don't know how I missed it before. Alright, lib, vi, g, stirfuncs, .h. Okay, no, it dupes first. Okay. And then it frees. Okay, cool. So, this could be dangerous later if they change the option of those. Well, I hope they don't. Right? Because that seems like it would be silly to do it that way. Updates the pointer to a string of copy new string and returns, which was changed. Okay. So it'd be safe to avoid people. Yeah. Which is good. You can tell your defensive C programmer when your first thought is, how can I break this? Like, oh, yeah, that'll do it. Alright, so then I still don't know, like, this should work with us mucking around with this pointer. This should be fine. But we'll find out. So we want to do this, and then we want to say body +1. Set the set the body, or set the last parameter to, again, without the leading delimiter. Remove the leading delimiter from the parameter. Okay, and then we can call string length on params last. This will make the code easier to read, right? If length is greater than 0 and length -1 is another delimiter, then we say params. Oh, we have body. Oh, but body's not pointing to the same thing anymore. Params last length -1 equals null terminator. If we have a trailing delimiter, remove that as well. Oh. Defensive C programmer who likes puns. How can I pointer this to cause massive catastrophe? I feel like using body here just isn't helpful, right? Like, I'm not a huge fan of this, but because we're moving shit around and stuff, I feel like this is just better. Like, this is easier to grok rather than having another variable in here. Technically 2 puns, yes. Alright, so do we pass a unit test here? Nope, I fucked something up. 652. I did not close, or I overwrote the paren, rather. Alright. Comparison of unsigned expression in greater than 0 is always true. So this should be greater than 1 anyways. Oh, I got rid of body on 679. We should be able to just change this all to body, right? Well, let's see if this works, and then we'll tweak that and see what happens. Oh, we don't have temp anymore either. We did not strip this out at all. I don't have the command. What line is this? This is test parser 87. Oh, whatever. Yeah, this. I mean, it's this one because yeah. All right, I'll do G message. Woo. Woo. All right. Yep. So that didn't pull any of this out. What the fuck happened? G message here. G message there. G message everywhere. I think we're in this part already, because we didn't fail the CTCP property, but we're just verifying with all that. Yep. Okay. So we are here. We passed this part of the test. I moved that up towards the top of it, so it's fine. So let's look at this might be a problem. Let's see. G message params last equals %s params last. Let's put the pointer in there too. Oh no, it doesn't matter. Grams last plus 1. That's what I thought. Fuck. Okay. Oh, because we shouldn't do plus 1. We should be doing this. No, we want that. No. We want that. That's what we want. Wait, no, hold on. This was the syntax is wrong. It was this, but this should be. You think that's the same, but these are going to be different. For reasons I'll explain in a second. Once we verify this. Where's my message go? Did we fail to compile? We got a bunch of warnings and shit. That's fine. Where's my... Oh, we seg faulted on this. Alright. I think we have to pull this into another variable regardless. So the thing is, when you arithmetic on a pointer, you are incrementing by the size of the pointer. This is a pointer. So when I add 1 to it, I'm not moving on the character, I'm moving on the outer array to the next one, which is why it's null. Oh, right. But I still don't have it. Oh, wait. Oh, because you're saying I have to do this. But that's still not the right value. Oh no, it is the right value. Right, okay, yep. So I got the wrong shit here, right? This should be right now. Where do we get? Then we seg faulted somewhere. Because I did this again. No, this is right. Alright, either way, let's... Well, where is the seg fault? Is it here? Made it? Oh, right. Okay, I got it. Let's just do this. Car star body equals null. Body equals params last. Right? Body. Because now the pointer math should do the right thing. But now we double freed something. Oh, hold on. Now we can make this a little bit easier to read. So now instead of this, we can say body plus 1. I don't know where the double free is. We'll get to that in a second. After body. Not void. Okay. There we go. Yep. No. Okay, well, that can go away. Like, that's not where our seg fault is, though. Like, these don't matter. Oh, fuck. That's a problem. Alright. Now, so the double free was we freed that parameter, but then it got freed down here. And, you know, it hadn't gotten... number 2, it hadn't even been copied into the message yet. So, there's that problem. But we're still... This is still failing for weird reasons. G message, last car, body, length -1. Yep. Wait. 24 equals... Yeah. So here's the next problem. I didn't know... I was worried that if we just freed the pointer in the middle of a G-stir V, if that was going to be a problem. And guess what? Looks like it is. Because now we're saying we have 24 parameters instead of 1. G-stir V builder. The second print has a plus. Yeah, I got rid of the prints. So, why afterwards? I don't know. They're both off sleeping in the other room, I'm sure. Which will double free from because of what above? You didn't replace params last equals body. I don't have that anywhere. You're saying I need to do that. But this should be the same pointer. Oh, no, you're right. It's not the last point. Oh, fuck. Okay, yes, thank you. There we go. So we reset it to that for whatever reason, and then it's fine. Yeah. Update the pointer in params last to the new body. But, like, I'm still confused because this copied. That's the problem. Right. So, oh, this is gross. This is real gross. This is technically a use after free. Or not a use after free, but, like, this isn't in the same thing. No, this isn't right either. This is so fucking gross. When we explicit, it could be body equals G steel pointer, params last equals G steel pointer body. But like what we're doing, like this memory doesn't exist anymore, right? Because the way this macro works. Right? This comes in as a const. Right? Which means we set this one we set to a duplicate of this. So what we're doing then is we modified this, and then we're setting this, which should be allocated to a const string. Give me body equals G steel pointer. How does I haven't used those, so why do we have to steal it? Okay. But this, what does this do for us? Right, it replaced body, but like there's a new pointer there. Oh no, okay, wait, I got you. Body got up, no, what? If body was actually updated and pointing to last param, we wouldn't need to do this. Params last equals body, so when G set stir frees it, it's invalid in both places, but it's only replaced body. How is this better or easier than G stir dupe and dupe? I feel like G-Star and Dupe just makes this way easier to understand. Right, we just free params last, and then we G-Star, we use a temp variable, we put, you know, put the new value in there, and that shit, we could all set stir on that, but no, there'd be no point, because then we need to get rid of it. Whatever, right? So we copy params last into temp, we set params last to G-Stir and dupe, we G free temp. Or we G-Stir and dupe first. and go from there. Right, like... Yeah, I'm just... Oh. Like, why isn't it completing? Because it doesn't see it anymore. Right? So we know we already have a delimiter, right? We've got G size, length, equals 0. Then we say, or we do this right away, ibis message set cdcp message, comma true. Length equals stir length of body if body length -1 equals this equals the delimiter, then g car star temp no temp equals g stir end dupe body comma length -2 or body +1 length -2 else temp equals g stir dupe body +1 g free params last params. Wait, what? I need temp. Oh yeah, because I need to keep that around. Or no, this is just cleaned. Sure, whatever, clean. Params last equals clean, right? I don't know, that seems a million times more cleaner or easier to read, right? Maybe it's just me. Or that didn't work for some reason. Oh, because this is fucked up. This is supposed to say body 0. Yeah. So, which one should we go with? Alright, hold on. This is dumb. I think that's roughly my font size. We have an audience here. Hopefully some of you are C coders, or if not, whatever. Which one of these implementations, which are effectively the same, or do the same thing? I should have done this the other way. 7. Oh, it's 8. 8. Okay. Which of these would you rather read? And I know, whatever. If I zoom out. Okay, that's... Yeah. Does anybody have a strong opinion on which one of these that you'd rather do? No, it's not a trick question. It's a real question. Like, I'm assuming it's going to be the top one. It's the one with the comments for you? Really? The one that has all the extra brackets and shit? Alright, well, let's say, okay. If the last character is a delimiter, copy the body without skipping both leading and trailing delimiters. Skip the leading delimiter. Replace the value. Replace the old value with the cleaned value. Okay, is that better? Does this fit this way though? No? Okay, yeah. Now this is a little bit easier here. Like, I'm not saying one's intrinsically better than the other, but from a beginner even, is which one is easier to understand? Like, this one has a little bit more pointer math in it, and we're kind of abusing things, and it's a little hard to tell that we're using gstir and dupe here, except for the extra parameter versus gstir dupe here. But we're abusing the way C strings work here, but here we're you know, doing the hard work of indexing them and doing that stuff. The thing I don't like here is that we've got the +1 hidden here, and then we look for the trailing delimiter, and then we plop it out with a null terminator, but it's still there, right? So like the string just becomes null terminator, null terminator. Where here the string is just a single null terminator. And is that going to make a difference? Probably not. A single byte at a time, but I don't know, right? All right, let's do this. Okay, poll. You guys tell me which one to do. Left or right? Comments aren't separating factor, that, yeah. I mean, commented code is great, but, like, comments aren't everything. I wrote C, but the left side looks cleaner. Yeah, I mean, like, try to, like, looks, sure, but, like, does either one of them make more sense when you read it? Mayor Counts of the Raid, welcome, welcome. How you doing? How's your stream tonight? I don't recognize your name. That doesn't mean anything. But how's your stream? What were you up to tonight? Let's see here. Doing some Rust, Twitch alerts, other stuff. Cool, cool, cool. Oh yeah, I'm following you. Trying to learn HTMX? Ah, gotcha. I don't know. I haven't looked at HTMX at all. Alright, we can give you a shout out. That is fine. Ooh. I'm not a huge fan of Rust. The Rust Evangelism Task Force has made me not give any shits towards Rust. Rust HTMX plus Twitch alerts, nice. Zig is the way? Sure. Zig just compiles down to C, or transpiles to C, is my understanding, right? What's stuff happening on the right that isn't as clear? Like which stuff? I'm guessing line 7? Ah. Or we'll make it a little bit more fair. Yeah, so gset stir, what it does is it's going to set this variable to a new copy of this. But if anything was set at this variable already, it is going to free it and then free the memory before it assigns this one as a copy of that. It's effectively this. So for all intents and purposes, I could here do gset stir param or ampersand params last comma clean, but I'm not going to do this because these already have allocated clean, and if I did this here, it would then allocate clean again, and I don't want to do that. So basically there's two different philosophies, I think, is a good way to describe these two is, right? So the one on the right is copy it and then adjust, or the left side is copy the correct thing rather than adjusting after the copy. Oh, that's a good point too. It does do a stir compare. Yeah. And this is going to happen on every single message. Well, every single CTCP message. So I think you're right though. I think the stir compare makes this too expensive to do. Like we're not going to see that many CTCPs. Like we're not going to see enough where it's going to make a difference, but it could, right? Like there's potential there for it to be a real bummer. All right, did the poll finish yet? We done here? So we got 2 votes for right. I'm very surprised by that. And I can't see who voted for it. Anybody want to explain why you voted for right? You didn't? Okay. Now I'm more curious. Why? Can people you banned vote for your polls? I don't know. No else statements? Okay. Oh, am I thinking of Nim then? Rugged Bear? Is it Nim that transpiles to C? That might be it. Yeah, I don't know. I haven't really looked into either of them. Well, QLogic, which way are you leaning towards? I'm leaning towards the left side. General multi-paradigm. Compiled hello system designed and developed a team. NIM is designed to be. NIM compiles to C. Okay, NIM is the one I was thinking of. Can do C++, JavaScript, Objective-C, and LLVM. Cool. That was the one I was thinking of. With the stircamp thing on the left, though I suggested right earlier. Yeah, I'm like, this feels like both of them have stupid amounts of knowledge you need to know for both. Like, this side, you have to know how null terminators work. This side, you just have to have some very basic understanding of pointer arithmetic. But this one also wastes a byte of memory for every CTCP message. Like, that's just fundamental. It wastes a byte for every single message. All right, so I think between the stir compare and this macro, plus the wasted byte, we kind of have to defer to the left. That seems reasonable? Does that seem reasonable to everyone? Right. So the macro here has a stir compare, which is, you know, that means it's going to be checking the whole string each time. Wasted byte, you're off to the left. I mean, it's one byte, so it's going to take a long time to become problematic on modern machines, but every single CTCP message waste a byte. Which actually, hold on. Because this is in message parsing for CTCP messages, which come from other users, effectively you could get DOSed and killed via this method. So I think this has to not go this way, right? So while it's a long shot, and you're probably gonna get flooded off the network beforehand, if you had a bunch of bots you controlled on a network and you could just CTCP spam somebody, you could cause them to run out of memory on this one. Was the flood back in the day? Yeah, for sure. But I mean, CTCP still goes through the server, and the server will rate limit you long before that. You'll get excess flooded before that. But if you DOSed them, right? If you DDoSed them via a ton of accounts, then yeah. So I think we have to go left. Seem fair? I think that's fair, right? Oh, did I put the comments in the old version? I don't know that I did. Yeah. Okay, we gotta get the font size back up though. I think it's somewhere around there. Maybe there. Let's go there. Okay. We don't need last. Oh no, we do need. That gets us the last parameter. That's body. Okay. Okay, code should not be reached. That's good. That was the first one here. Code should not be reached on 125. This is still too small, I think. I think that's better. Where it normally is. So I put not reach the search to make sure we got to the test. Oh, I fucked this up. This is supposed to say other. Okay, right. So I didn't get this part. This should not be CTCP. Which means, yep. So we don't actually strip it because we don't support, you're not supposed to have, CTCP is only supposed to work on private message and notice. It's not supposed to work on another command. So we just pass this through. We ignore it, right? So 135, we good. But now we have to do, we have to test the no trailing, or yeah, the optional trailing. Static void, test ibis, parser, CDCP, no trailing. Which is going to be basically, we're just going to take the private message test. Right, but so instead, this message goes to here, and we should get the same thing. Breached. See? This is why I put that in there. I'm like, why my test pass? Oh yeah, I didn't add it. I wrote it, I didn't add it. Okay. Failed, should not be reached. 147. Okay. I think that takes care of CTCP. I think. We can parse it. We can serialize it. Serialization was way easier than parsing. Right? No. We should update this guy to do the thing. What is that? 110 or so? Cool. Oh. We need to run under Valgrind too. Mason test minus V message. No bytes lost. Good. Same deal with the parser. No bytes lost. No errors. Yay! If I do Mason test, how many tests do we have here? Oh, it doesn't give us a total. A lot. All right. Okay. That should do all of that. Sure I'm not missing anything else here. Again, we want to use constants as much as possible instead of just magic numbers in code, because that sucks. If you ever have to change them for any reason, you shouldn't have to, but, you know, in case. Yeah, I'm not super hot about this either, but I don't know a better way to do it. But we're going to get more private messages than notices, so we check that one first, and then we check notices. Okay. This property will be set by the parser. Can be set on any message if it is a private message or notice. While parsing, the leading and trailing /001 will be removed. All right. This doesn't depend on anything else, right? This is right off of default. Yeah. Oh. Oh, that's a good one. Yes, that was my elbow, my right elbow popping and crunching. $3,200. Woo! Only 23 until the next fish trophy. Ran the message and parser tests under Valve Grind. Then the turtles for the rests. Oh, also, you don't want to use a hex when you're going to put stuff in a string, because like even if you have /x01, if your next character is an F or a if it's any 0 through 9, A, B, C, D, E, or F, you're going to not get what you want, which is why we use octal. Because nobody ever fucking writes octal in anything, in any strings. And octal doesn't, whatever, you know, it's got to be 3 bytes and that's it. So if somebody added another 3 numbers after it, maybe that would cause a problem, but I don't think it will. At least not in this constant string anyways. I don't know if this does different syntax. I meant to check that and I forgot. This was message. Where were we? Yeah, set CTP. Set CTCP. Yeah, cool. And to put it in the thing. I know there's admonition. No, I don't know how the fuck you say that word. That are in newer versions of GI DocGen. I don't know that we're requiring that version yet. So, all right, that looks fine. So we always send out any CTCPs with the delimiter, because that's just what we're gonna do. The spec says we may. We're gonna do that so that anybody that checks both, they'll work and do the right thing. Okay, that looks good to me. Hey, 3193. Oh, what did I mess up in that? G plugin clean issue of default. Oop. Let's say 3193. Yeah. Yeah, so it turns out all the stuff we had to add for G-param specs, nobody uses anymore, so we just get rid of it. Like these just, no, gone, bye. So out of all the time I spent typing these damn things, I didn't need to. It's fine. Getting rid of it just, it's, you know, at this point it's just tech debt because nothing uses it. So why put it there? Why have opportunities for typos? Why have stuff that could be confusing? Just get rid of it. P-spec updates. Okay. What did I have weird in the Ibis guy here? Is this arm intended? It's already coverage clean task, or is it supposed to delete the build coverage instead, similar to the beginning of Doc's build? Yeah, you're right. That's what it's supposed to do. For some reason, I was thinking it should clean up the artifacts, but no, it specifically has to build the. It has to get rid of the build coverage directory. And the whole point is, otherwise Mason will complain. Directory's already configured. And the arm is there because we're doing a clean build. We want it to be a clean, so. $31.96. Excuse me. Grocery shoes. Okay. So now we go back to the lovely world of the Pidgin side, where this is not pleasant. So we ended up on CTCP because I was like, well, what are we doing for CTCP? Because I was going to start deleting it from Pidgin. And that's when I realized that this situation I built in here was garbage. But it's alright. And that's how we got down the path of the other one. Because, yep, this is us trying to make this protocol use Ibis instead, which is okay. Core is the plugin connections that we've got. Constants will probably go away. What do we have in constants? This is probably all the same stuff, yeah. It's all the same stuff we have in Ibis itself. So we can just get rid of this. B3 Mason.build. So the message handlers are going to be fun. But I think that's everything. We like we have to port the message handlers, but I think we're good then. How bad is this diff so far? I mean, it's gonna be a shit ton of deletes, but yeah, we'll deal with those errors in a second. Fucking compile. Fucking hell. How do we delete more code from IRCv3 in purple than we have in IBIS total? Like that doesn't make sense, right? But whatever, right? So if we Alright, okay, well, hold on. Ibis message, let's see the oreg. I don't know if that's being counted or not. That wasn't. Okay, so yeah, I guess it's close. Alright. V3 connection.c. Ninja protocols RCV3 purple. Nope. Oh, right. Okay. Oh boy, it's gonna be fun. 147. This all goes away. We're probably gonna move this to a final type, but we'll see for certain. Send pass command, send user command, and nick command, rejoin channel stays. Cap's done. We're getting rid of this part. We don't have CTCP handlers, but we want to rejoin our channels. We don't need private at all for that. We just need the connection. This all goes away. When do we create the client? I don't know when we create the client. But we just say ibis client connect. Private client, comma. Oh, hold on. We have to. Oh, we create the client here. That's fine. Okay, I already did all that. Good, good, good. Okay. Oh, connection.h. Get registered's going away. CTCP stuff is gone. On type v3 message on connection.h105. That's going to be in right F, which is going to go away. Or no, it's add status message. So that becomes an IBIS message now. Good, that's already here. I had IBIS up here and we don't need it in both. 74 in the C file. This is going to be in the rejoin channels. This should just be ibis message join. That should exist. Oh, but that doesn't matter. Because that, yeah. Ibis client right. A little bit more code for it, but much easier to deal with. And you don't need to know the protocol. Oh, it's in private, not that. Yeah, okay. Do I have private? I do not. Why do we do... Oh, that's from the account. Okay, yep, that's fine. Line 90. This is ibis capabilities. Okay, next. Use TLS 131. Oh, I renamed it to TLS instead of use TLS. Moving on. Oh, sweet. Size of incomplete type, 140. What? I deleted the variable? No. What the fuck's your problem? Oh. Supposed to be that. I'm like, what? Unused variable cancel on 111. Sure. Alright, we're gonna stash this for a second. We got some landing to do. Coverage was by itself, I believe. Let's double check that. Yeah. Oh. It was clean. What I do want to do, I'm going to land this, I'm going to run the build, but then before I push it, we're going to update Team City so that we have the coverage in there. This is 3200? No, 3196. 3200 with CTCP. Okay, cool. So we're gonna go Team City. We want to go to Ibis. So it's gonna be similar to the Docs build. And I don't remember how the Docs build works, but that's okay. Sure, edit configuration here too. But we are gonna go up to Ibis. We are going to create a build configuration. Create a build configuration named coverage. Description we don't need. Build type, whatever, it's fine. Regular, this has convey, run a single convey plan, that's what we attached it to. Yep. Okay, target is coverage. How do we do that? I think we overwrote this a little bit. Yep, and then artifacts. Oh, show advanced options. Oh, I have to hit this first. Yep. Okay, and then on artifacts, we say colon plus, no, plus colon coverage. Yep. Then, alright, save that. Version control settings. Let me grab Ibis. I don't think there's anything else, but we're going to check the command line here. Because what is this going to do? And I want to check the command line here too. What does this have agent requirement? We're going to check the rest of that in a second. Okay, no, I guess that's all we need to do. Oh yeah, because clean will delete it too. Okay, cool. Yep, that should be fine. Anything else missing here? Parameters, agent requirements, and suggestions. We don't have the suggestions here. We got one trigger, one version control. Yeah, okay, looks cool. Alright, so that should be good. We don't need to actually save anything there. Let's go to the project page. So when this runs, we should get nice code coverage output to our junk. I don't know why it's taking forever to save, but whatever. Alright, so coverage should start building here in this next one right away. Why did this fail? Why did the docs fail? Incorrect hash for source. Oh, lovely. Hopefully that doesn't happen again. Oh, shit. What I was supposed to do first... Well, this might fail because it might not have... the agents aren't going to have the right image necessarily. We'll see what happens. If that's the case, we just have to clean the images off the build agents. Wait to see what they're going to do. Also, wait, why does the docs not have GI docgen in the thing? We should probably fix that. I guess the agent had to pull the image, maybe? Who's gonna fail first? Oh, this is gonna say I couldn't find GCOM R or whatever the other one is. Yep. It's gonna be up here. Wait. Yeah, so coverage didn't exist because it didn't find it. I know, what? I didn't see it look for it in there even, which is weird. It's not here. There's a way to run it on all compatible agents. Run build. There we go. This is just running a Docker system prune minus AF on all the agents. So they will be forced to pull their images to rebuild. Which is fine. Come on. Apparently that one had a lot of images on it. Like, this is supposed to run every night, so it shouldn't take long to do. But, I just want to hit that guy. But yeah, this one passed this time. Whatever. Something happened with the download. Okay. God damn it. I don't know why my Docker files are doing tab indent or space indents rather than tabs. But whatever. Use GI doc gen. Use GI doc gen in our build images. From Debian in our build images. The cats are in the other room, man. They are their own, you know, beings. They can do whatever the hell they want. What's up with the ad break thing? Twitch has ads. What do you want me to do? Previously, we always pulled this in via a sub project, but this has been in Debian for a while, so we should use it from there. Yes, rest in peace. SMF was somebody's online handle, and they died about 2 weeks ago. So, yes. Like, I don't know what other countries or cultures in the world say, but, you know, when somebody dies, you know, rest in peace is pretty typical. At least from people I've interacted with. Build the image real quick. Alright, so we're back to here. Yay! Look at all this work to do. Oh, yeah, we were trying to verify if this was working now. It's running. I finished. Okay, so if we go to artifacts now, and we hit this index here, boom! Yeah! So, there's the coverage report for Ibis as of right now. Awesome! Client has some work to do, as we can see. Like, once we build the expect stream, it'll be fine. But we're going to have to build an input and output stream for it to use. because the memory streams don't do what they fucking sound like they should do. So whatever. All right. So this is good now. We can close this. This is completed. We did push this out. Yeah. Okay. Now what was the first one here? Wait, didn't I? Oh, it's G plugin. I was like, didn't I just do that? So which one is the next one in the list here? The first one up should be Ibis Cly. Okay. Ugh. I'm surprised I had no typos or anything in this, but okay. 3191. Ninja Turtles. It was Klein, that's our server, 192.168.1.220. Dash Mic is clean. That should do it. Yay, we connected! Woohoo! Okay. This block's 3194. This 28. What the hell? I didn't look at 28. I looked at 2812. That was 2813. This is the server protocol. This isn't necessarily the clients. 2812. Oh, hold on. What does this say over here? Please go back. When a server successfully registers a new user connection, it is required to send the user unambiguous message stating the user identifiers upon which it was registered. Reply welcome. The server name and version, your host. The server birth information, RPL created, and available user and channel modes, reply my info. And it may send any introductory message. Okay, cool. Even better. I didn't look at the server spec at all. Like, so, even better. Cool. 3194. Cool. We don't have anything saying us that we got connected or anything, but we'll get there. Okay. Okay. That blocks 3198. And support for server passwords. server, sweet. I didn't test the actual password part, but it's fine. So minus Sassel, we're almost here. Blocks 31.99. We have client property from capabilities. This cleans up a bunch of bullshit, which is good. How did we, Yep. I don't know how I got conflicts here, but... I closed it, or close to blind. What the fuck was that? What did I hit? Does anybody know what the fuck that dialogue was? I have no idea what the hell I hit. Okay. Well, whatever. Oh! That's this one. Okay. Yeah, these, yeah, that's fine. Right? Yeah. $31.99. The diff should just show white space changes. So we'll go ahead and land it again anyways, and not require another approval. But we'll verify that before we do it. Yep. White space changes, that's it. Rebased. Publish. And now we can land successfully. Yay! Ooh, client prompts, default. Okay. Alright. We got G plugin coverage. Great, grammatical errors. Let's do that real quick since we're already in IBIS. I just wanted the review, not the diff. There are two ifs in this sentence. Message.c84. Not test message. We only need the prefix if the parameter of the message is not a CTCP message, and the last parameter, we'll make this caps too. There should be an and or somewhere. We only need the prefix if the parameter of the message is not a CTCP message. If it is a CTCP, okay. Alright. We only need to set the prefix, append a prefix here if the parameter of the message is the message Jesus Christ, the message is not a CTCP message, as the prefix was already added previously. And here we're going to basically say the same thing we said before, but maybe we should clean it up and whatever. We only need the prefix if the parameter is empty. Starts with a colon or contains a space. There. That should make it easier. Okay, now. No apostrophe. Yep. 421. Extra space on 88. Oh, thank you. Was this 421? 421-ish. It's changed. What was this supposed to say? We're looking. Yeah, it's this guy. Okay. Like all the bullshit of the CTPC stuff, the review finds are grammatical. It's like fuck. Can I just speak in C? Can't everybody just meet me and we just talk in C? It'll be fine. Yes, we are using Mercurial. I wanted to... Oh, I was too late. Okay. Okay. Read this one more time. We only need prepend. Glad I read it before I go through another fucking round of this. We only need to prepend a prefix here. Prefix if the message is not a CTCP message, as the prefix was already added previously. We only need the prefix if the parameter. We only need the prefix if the parameter is empty, starts with a colon, or contains a space. Okay. Sure, all the tests pass after all this bullshit. $3,200. $3,200. Any of the predicted parameters empty. Starts with a colon or contains space. Okay. Property should only be valid for messages whose command is prime message or notice. Okay. I think we're good. Think. But I've been known to be wrong about these things. GA DocGen 3201. So if your English after the message would give you honor explain about my coding. So we are working on Pidgin Instant Messenger. We're working on a library right now for implementing IRC. Our IRC support is really old and busted in Pidgin 2, but in Pidgin 3 we are going for a full bore IRC v3 support across the board. We've been through a bunch of different iterations and stuff till we finally decided to pull it out to its own library, which is what we're doing now. The library is getting close to being functional and pulled back into Purple 3, so we're getting there. Fuck, it's 2001 already. Ninja Turtles. Oh yeah, this doesn't matter. I'm not gonna build the image, I already built it. Wow. We need later. I should say built the image locally, but it doesn't matter because I already, yep. It's fine. Grammar hard. Spelling even harder. No, actually, I don't know. They both suck. This is completed. What are you doing, mister? It's like, I want to play. Alright. Alright, so G plugin, we gotta do all the same stuff that we did for Ibis. Should have done that first, but whatever. I have too much clutter in my office. Slater's tripped over. You okay? Oh, I didn't land it yet. 3197. Well, that's running. It's not going to take super long, but it'll take a minute. G plugin, go here. Edit project, yep. Edit project. Why are you... It's a warning. Oh, whatever. Create build configuration, name, coverage. Convey, run a single plan, target is coverage. I already built the G plugin images earlier. Since we cleaned the build agents, it should be fine. Artifact path should be plus colon coverage. Save. Version control settings. Attach VCS root. G plugin. Okay. In theory, that's good to go. Okay, so coverage ran fine here. We're good to go. Fuck. Idiot. I didn't land it on the clean branch. On the clean checkout. Try it from here. Alright. And if we're lucky, the CI will build fine, and everybody will be happy. Talking about no changes. Oh, I'm in Ibis. I'm like, huh? We got a lot of stuff in G plugin. I think we should do a release on that soon. I think last time I looked, anyways. I don't remember. We'll look at more stuff later with the coverage about like trying to monitor for changes and stuff, because I think we get an XML file in there too. But we'll see. We'll check again when this runs. All right. Okay. Back to the Pidgin land. 247. What's the problem here? I said argument 1 of get client from incompatible pointer type. What did I do here? Aha! I'm not sure how I did that, but sure. I'm like, what? This should be fine. How did I... Whatever. Oh, right. We need to put the password in here now. 145. We did not grab the password. Where do we get the nick from? Oh, we use the... Wait, what? This is so fucking wrong. Oh, when I started this, we didn't have the username or password in here yet. Right? No. It was client new. New. Oh, we don't want new. We want connect. Do we? Oh, right. Okay, so we set the nick and the alt. Okay. Holy fuck! How does this work? I should know this. It is client set nick. Live client, comma. Local account, get username. This isn't great. It'll be okay for now. I don't think we put an alt nick in the options, did we? Yeah, we did not. We have to get real name and ident name. We should change to username, but we can't do that yet. Const car star value equals null. Value equals purple account to get string account comma password. We need to save password for later. So we don't want that yet. We want ident and real name. ibis client set username value account get username, no, get string ibis client set real name, and then we'll stash password another value. So this is server name, port, or then the password, then TLS. Okay. It's funny how fast this shit grows, right? Prop registered undeclared 261. Yeah, we don't care about that anymore. $348. Why do we care about this? For rejoin channels. Okay. But we don't need to do it this way. We just need to do the connected part. Which that's not going to be any of this stuff here. So in connect, we didn't put any other signals here, did we? Because I thought about putting one, and I was like, well, that's dumb. Right. So this has no signals right now, aside from message. So we just notify on connected. Yep. RCP3 slowly undoing all the hard work that went into recent code base nuking. What do you mean? Like they've got a pull request here that deletes another 4,000 lines because it all went to over to ibis. So yeah. G callback. Purple IRC-v3 connection connected callback. Connection 0. No, there's a different thing we're supposed to use here. G signal connect object G connect flags G connect flags. Yep. It's just a 0, but again, no more magic values because if the default changes, we'd have to go find all of these. But now we can just use this and we're good. Alright, so where was that callback? That's this guy. This now becomes this. Static void that. G object star source. Which we don't care. G GNAC unused. G GNAC unused. G param spec star PSBC. And then G pointer data. Purple RCP3 connection star connection equals data. And then I guess we can do it this way. Fine. Ibis client star client equals ibis client source. If ibis client get connected, so. Then Once reconnected, we need to rejoin any channels that the conversation manager has for us. You're gonna say drops that? Yeah, I know, it's fine. Going to become the bulk of the code, but yeah, okay. Not really. We just did this before. So far, yeah, and that's counting all the unit tests too. So, yep. Not a whole lot. We still have a lot of finagling to do to make the IRCv3 protocol plugin use IBIS, but we have, I think, all the pieces after this pull request lands in IBIS minus Sassel to re-implement everything we had. So we're very close. The Sassel stuff, it'll take a little bit. It's not a big deal, but all that's going to go to IBIS. The real question with Sassel is whether or not we keep the Sassel context around as long as the connection's around. There's a weird use case where it makes sense, but I don't know if that's something we should do. And like theoretically, it should be an option, maybe, but it's going to be a real pain to make it an option, or maybe not. I don't know. Just it seems like overkill to make it an option. But now we've got a better implemented CTCP than what I came up with last time. I don't know. I guess the idea was because everything was going to be derived and subclassed and shit, but like that didn't make sense anyways. Because the way we did it now is we just add. So we have a message object for the IRCv3 message, which is not a purple message yet, right? It's the raw protocol data, and we just put a CTCP flag on there now. Like, oh, should have done that before. Before we did all sorts of funky stuff to make it work, and it's fine now, but yeah. Alright, how's our Team City guys doing? Hey, coverage succeeded, right? So again, here on G plugin, we can go... Where the hell is the index file? Jesus Christ. Index.8, there we go. So here's G plugin's code coverage. Needs some work, but not horrible. Everything under test is fine. I need to figure out if I can tell it to ignore the stuff under tests, but yeah. So yeah, I mean, like, so keep in mind that the total isn't necessarily every line, right? But out of the lines of code that the coverage saw, 79 or 72.9% of it is covered. Because like if a function doesn't get called and whatever, the code coverage thing doesn't see it, right? It's just, that's the way it goes. But it should have seen mostly everything. But like if you look at the stuff that's just under G plugin itself, right? So from here, G plugin core down to here, we've got pretty good coverage on the core bits of the library. But then everything test. The Lua plugins missing a little bit, right? The Python plugin, the Python loader's missing a little bit, right? But it's not bad. It's definitely better than Pidgin 2 is, I'll tell you that much. Pidgin 2's coverage is like maybe, and I'm being very generous here, 10%. So, yeah. But yeah, I was talking with Patrick Cloak, who works on Thunderbird, and he's done work on Matrix and some other stuff too. And somehow we got to talking about coverage today. We were talking about unit test and IRC and shit like that. And he was like, "Can you do coverage in C?" And I'm like, "Yeah." I'm like, "It's weird, but yeah." And then I was like, "Oh wait," I'm like, "It's really easy with Mason." And then I was like, "Why the fuck am I going to turn this on in CI?" Right? You just get one of those moments, you're like, duh, what are you doing? Right? So one of the next things for Ibis is going to be, we need to start writing docs on like how to use it. Like we have the CLI right now, which is, I mean, it's a thing, right? Ibis CLI dash server 192.168.1.220 dash Nick Grim Devon, right? So hey, we just connected using Ibis and a very rudimentary thing. All right, it makes more sense if you see it from the protocol level. All right, so here was Ibis connecting. All right, that's me leaving Ibis, right? There's the quit message, all that. But then here's the new connection. We called capital S302. We did our user message, then our Nick message. Then the server responded to our cap ls response. That's all of this and all of this. Then we started requesting capabilities, so cap notify and message tags. It act cap notify and message tags. Since message tags was now acknowledged, we then requested server time. And then they act server time, and you'll see as they act server time, we now got the message tag with the server time that the message was sent in it. So then we ended our capability negotiation, right? That's us. 1.51 is this machine. 220 is an IP assigned to the Kubernetes cluster. And then the server started sending us the normal responses from the server, right? So message 001 or whatever. It's got the time on it, blah, blah, blah. Keep going. And then it's just going through the normal startup shit. And that's it. And then it sent us ping. Or... why did we send a ping? How the fuck did we send a ping? I don't have code to send a ping. How did this happen? How did we send a ping to the server? Like, there's no code for this. That's us handling the ping. Right? And this just calls this thing. And we create a new message with the Pong. We don't create a ping message. And yeah, we should be using constants for all these. Fuck. I need to go back and do that. I don't know where the fuck this came from. Oh. This might be, this could be Pidgin 2. Or it's Ursi. It could be Ursi. Right? Because... I'm 58.2.856. Yeah, this is a different port. That's what happened. Okay. So I have multiple things connected here right now, right? So this guy here is 52.856, and this is not me. Okay. It's like, I don't have any code for this. What the hell's going on? Right? So Ursi and other stuff, the server's just making sure everyone's still alive, that kind of stuff. So, okay. So then we're back to here. Yeah, okay. Right, we closed the pull request and everything. Yeah. All right, still a lot of cleanup here. 385. Yeah, this is not the right type. Ibis type client. Prop registered is gone on 396. Signals undeclared on 402 because we got rid of those. Okay, signals undeclared on 425. Emit CTCP. Emit response. Oh, we're getting there. Right call back. 447. Connection right F is gone. This is dead. Ibis does all this for us. We don't have that. We don't need that. We don't want that. Get capabilities doesn't make sense. Did we do a get client? Yes. Did I implement that here? No. Okay, that should take care of some other garbage. No previous prototype for connection get registered. 426. Yep, that's gone. So then we've got 427 is supposed to be an IBIS message now. Which should mostly work there. Oh, minus all the function names being wrong. Oh, yeah. I'll make it IBIS message. This is gonna be a bummer. That light just flickered, right? Yeah. You all seen that? I don't know that you can, because it's so fucking bright. I saw it. Uh, 445. I just saw it. This probably should have taken the message, but it's not the way it was built, but I can go back and do that. Default handler 230, 206, 193. 230. $206. And then it was 193. Registration complete. Yep. Alright, so we by no means work, but that file compiles now. That was the goal. We still have a bunch of crap to do. V3 core. So one of the annoying parts is we did all this stuff to make dynamic types and everything work, but as we're building these libraries, glib doesn't have a way for a type to be dynamic or static. It has to be one or the other. So when we pull in a library like this, it basically means protocol plugin can't be unloaded. So we're gonna have to adjust that at some point, but we'll get there when we get there. Message handlers, we're not going to touch that file yet. Conversation.c. No, I need v3 conversation.c. This does not have constants anymore. Yeah, so this is Well, it's gonna be fun. It's okay though. Okay. Oh, that needs to change. Yep, alright, but we need to create an IBIS message. IBIS message equals IBIS message. New private message. IBIS message, private message. Alright. IBIS message, set params, IBIS message, ID, purple message, get contents, message. IBIS client, right. We should have priv here. No, we don't. That's alright. Oh, I can't do that. IBIS client, right. Okay. We're not touching message handlers at all yet. Protocol conversation 142. Oh, what is this? Join channel async. Yeah, like, the problem with this is so much of this depended on you knowing how the fuck the protocol works. And that's dumb. Okay, we're gonna grab the password first. If the password, so we're gonna do message equals IBIS message new purple IRC IBIS message join. If we have a password, we say IBIS message set params message comma name comma password. Otherwise, IBIS message set params message comma name comma null. Okay. Why do we do all this ahead of time? We didn't do any part with this. So we created the conversation, we registered it, we did all that, but like we should probably send to the right first. Maybe. Like maybe not. I don't know. Whatever. It's fine. Is this a V3? Yeah, it's V3 connection. This client, right, client, message. What file is this? Protocol conversation. Okay, yep. Bunch of stuff that's here. Client undeclared first use 161. Did I not define it? I thought I defined it. Oh, I spelled it wrong. I was like, what the fuck? Okay. Alright. Now we have to go and convert everything else. How's it going, Sven? Welcome, welcome. Before we do that, we're going to take a quick break. I have to pee really bad. So I will be back in a moment. Hopefully the cats will stay put. We'll see. Alright, Alright, sorry about that. Slater decided he wanted to go downstairs. Ooh. Sven, I don't know if you can hear me or not, so I'm not going to respond until the ad's over. Or unless you can hear me and you tell me you can hear me. So do I think AI will replace programmers? The current stuff? Hell no. The current stuff is just statistics. Like there's no thought in it. There's no reasoning. It's prediction based off of known data, right? Basically, what that means is AI is only as smart. AI right now is only as smart as it's as smart as it can be, right? It can't create anything new. Like it can get lucky and create something, but that's literally the, you know, a million monkeys can create Shakespeare thing. That's what AI is right now. Now, does that mean something will change in the future? It's very possible, right? But the current stuff is just, it's not it at all. All right, so this stuff is all gotta change. So ping is gone. We don't need to handle ping. Ibis already does that. Oh, I did do topic even. Okay. All right, this isn't nearly as bad as I thought it was, but it's okay. All right, so the first thing is handler fallback goes away. We don't have it anymore. Or do we? We could still do this. Well, it's not going to go here, is the main thing. So much has changed in the way this works. Status and status ignore param 0. Those can go away too. We don't need those. Alright, so now Ibis client has... Oh, I gotta get Slater. 1 second. One more. Try to get some snacks. Alright, so let's go ahead. Let's write the commands in there. Okay. Sure. Star command, come on. This message, star message, comma, G pointer data. Okay. Connection equals data. You coming up, mister? No? Oh, I. Gotta get some grass. Yeah, okay. Just getting you in the frame better. Go ahead, eat. At 2. Where are you going? Okay. I'll have to leave. Guys. You want help with the grass? Whoop. Hold on. There you go. Wait, hold on. Yeah, you're good. There you go. Like, just give me it. I wasn't trying to keep it from you. It was just not working. It was hitting his whiskers and going everywhere. Oh, 1 second. We'll get you more. Alright. Oh, you dropped it. Oh, oh, oh. There you go. Oh, try to throw it at me. There you go. Twofer. Lost it. Okay. There you go. Yeah, that one's easier, huh? Let's try this one. There you go. It's too dense, he can't get him by himself. What are you doing? You got to chew, man. There, oh. There you got it, yeah. Can't drop it though. You don't want it? No, okay, I'll put that in the dead pile. You done? No, you're not done. Twofer? Nope. There you go. Oh yeah, yummy, yummy. Get some more. Need more grass and food. Yeah, you got 2 more, man. Look over there. No, 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 no. Why don't you get everything done last night? I was feeding Big Boy your ass. Two more. Got a jewel. There you go. You want it? There you go. You are a silly Billy. You still going? Next time I have to reseed this. I gotta go not nearly as dense. Like just dense enough so he can feed himself. Alright, whatever. That one's dead. First one. Yep. Cat eating cat grass. You done? Done? Oh, wait. I'll do this one first. Yeah, he's a cutie. I don't know why I put all these in here, but okay. I'm doing alright. I realized when I put all these in here because I have to do shit for all of them. So yeah. How's it going, Icarus? Afternoon? Fuck. It's 1:30 in the morning for me. Not quite afternoon, but sure. Morning, yeah. How's it going, Dan? Not sure how we want to do this, but like we need more context, but yeah, we're trying to get it integrated with the V3 protocol plugin now. I think we're to that point. We just have to do the work now. We don't have Sassel implemented yet in Ibis, but we have a command line client for Ibis now, which connects. You can't send messages from the command line, but you know, it does the whole connection process. Everything else is just, you know, work at that point. These are not great error messages at all. We need to find a better way to do this, but for right now, I don't care. Okay, that looks okay. Oh, fuck. It's just a boolean. God damn it. So the signal handlers that we have now for this, the first handler that returns true is the one that handled it, or says it's handled, and then we won't handle anything else, right? So if we make it down to this point, we're like, boom, we're done. We handled it. So the fun part here is in v3 connection.c. I don't want to put every single connection in here. But, so what we'll do is we'll say ibis or connection add message handlers. Sure. Well, it doesn't have to be any more complicated than that. Oh, fuck it. We'll do it this way. It's a little planter of cat grass for the cats to eat. How's it going, Steve-O? Oh, it normally sits under UV lights in my living room. Sure, we'll do connect object. I don't know how I keep typing this. It's so fucking wrong. Alright, I needed the name. So everything for topic is in this guide. Oh, but we need to... This is not right. Does this work? Can I do this? I think that works. I think that works. We'll see. Oh, that should sort. Oh, that's not that. Didn't like that. Man, there's still a bunch of shit in here. Alright, what do we got? Oh, test parser. That's gonna die. Alright, well, we just lost a bunch of test covers. Because all the tests are in Ibis itself. It's okay, though. Oh. Which macro? I didn't even look at the error message yet. Oh, fuck. Right. Okay. Yep. So I thought you were supposed to do that for some reason, but you're only supposed to do that with parameters going into a macro function, right? For constants, you don't want to do that. Or like constant strings, that's just a bad idea. Well, you do it with parameters so that they don't get evaluated more than once if somebody's passing in something with a postfix or a prefix operator. Strings might be fine without. Yeah, I think they are. And constant numbers should be fine too. I think it's just specifically macros. Like, whatever, macro functions. Yeah, we still have all the Sassel things in here. That's fine. It's not a big deal, right? Like, the example I always saw with this was with prefix and postfix operator, or increment and decrement. So aside from that, it shouldn't really be a big deal. And yes, these are not sorted by their numbers or their message, they're sorted by their names. Right, so Ibis, reply, logged in, logged out, blah, blah, blah. Do, 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 do. Right now, I'm using Ibis from a symlink. So, any changes I make that are directly available in Pidgin. If that's where you're like, what the hell? How'd you do that so fast? That's why. Oh, yeah. What is this all about, though? Well, we're seeing it twice because of the GI doctrine shit. Which, that's probably going to go away. We'll see exactly, though. But, like, the connection is not going to be subclassable. Oh, that's cool. 49. We have command up there. Don't need this. Is this handling notice too? It should be. It is not. can't multi-throw anymore. I'm gonna match message in the function name. Most of the time, we're not going to need a client here. Well, for this stuff right now. I shouldn't say most of the time. But whatever. DeGramac, thank you for the 4 months. Greatly appreciate it. How you doing? Been a minute. Hope you're well. Oh, right. This is now an Ibis tags. You're fine? Awesome. 72. I don't remember the tags API at all. It's pretty simple, but I just don't remember it. Look up. If Ibis tags exists, tags message ID, then ID equals okay, I guess we sure. Timestamp's gonna be the same weird way. Let's car star. I guess I don't know. This is dumb. Ibis tags. So the problem is we don't know if it's empty or not. Is the deal. Which I guess if we're gonna do this, why don't we just do it this way and then if not purple stir empty raw ID 90 equals raw ID. Yeah, should be fine. So we got the same thing with timestamp. Raw timestamp equals Ibis tags lookup tags time. If not, purple stir empty raw timestamp. Then why don't we just do this easier? Well, we don't need another variable for this. Right. Oh, okay, we do check this here. This message notice. Raw tag. Like, this should probably be up here. Where do we create the message? We didn't create the message yet. It's just flags. Okay, whatever. So then, let me just take this block. Put this here. I don't know how I have that in there twice, but okay. Is there really no UTC version of this where I have to... Well, okay. Oh, that's right. That's a fallback time zone if you don't have one. Server name provided time, use current local time, and then flop everything in. Alright, cool. Alright, oh, except we have to connect this jerk too. That's fine. In the connection, add handlers. Oh, we have to do all the other topic stuff. Oh no, so that's not right. But message handler. What do I name? Did I name this private message? What the fuck is this named? No, this goes away too. We don't need this anymore. Handler, private message, sure. Okay, yep. Yeah, where do we handle the CTCP thing? Oh, yeah, we didn't handle it there. Okay, whatever, it's fine. Alright, so what do we have in the message handlers here? We are looking for down here. We're looking for if this message topic. That's not where I wanted that. I wanted that there. Right. Then we had reply no topic. Then reply topic. Okay. And then here we just got that stuff. Message handlers though, we gotta do one little equal thing or easy thing here. Yeah, I don't know where the CTCP stuff was right now. We might ignore that for the moment. I thought we needed it immediately, but we don't. Message handlers 123. Okay, and then CTCP handle on 137. Okay, so that's where we did all the CTCP bullshit. So we need to do more of this, but if this message get CTCP message, we should be deferring this off to everything else. What was the function called that we? Oh, right. That was okay. That was a separate thing that did all this. To do later. Okay, we compile. That's interesting. Oh right, that's wrong. 137. It's supposed to say Ibis message. Alright. Oh, right. V3 slash Tamil. No. Mason. What the fuck did we name it? I guess it's just Ibis. Oh, I. Did we? Where the hell did I put this in? Oh, it should just be in here. I was like, how the hell do we match the changelog and shit? Alright. So, yeah, we want this to be Ibis step. Okay. I couldn't remember where the hell I put it in. It's been so long. I know very really, of course. Erroneous nickname. Alright, what are we doing wrong here? Okay, that's not enough to reconnect it. That didn't reconnect it either. No, well, it should have tried. Fuck. No, I'm in the wrong thing. Dev, Nick. Oh, fuck, that's too much, yeah. So, you can't have an @ sign in the username. Right, I did. Okay, hold on. I don't know. Oh, no, I can stay there. Like, why aren't you. What? Oh. That problem. Okay. How the fuck did we do this before? Oh, I have to get the user split. fuck does a user work again? Another reason why these things need to go away. Oh, with all this hassle shit. What the fuck, man? So I didn't change that code somehow? Did we use it as like the display name or some bullshit? Actually, yeah, where's the server name? We grabbed the server name, but we didn't do anything with the username part of this. Oh, no, we set it to the display name. Okay, we did do it that way for whatever fucking reason. Purple count, get display name. What? It's on the connection, of course. Why would it be anywhere else? Like we're there, but we tried to join some channel that didn't exist. That's okay. So now the real test. Oh, right. How did I force? Oh, that's dumb. We didn't have the join channel dialog before, so we didn't have a way to join a channel. So I forced it in stupid ways. So, oh, right. I'm not going to see it yet until somebody sends a message. So, right. So DevM's already in there and the admin or the op, but now, so the title's not, where the fuck is everything? Another message. Yeah, it's fine. It's fine. It's fine. Why didn't I get the... Weird. I don't know which one is Pidgin, but this one should be. No, that went to the server. And then the server said that Ursi private messaged weird. And Pidgin is not showing a damn thing here. Why is that not working? I did connect the signal, right? Oh, also, I'm getting a massive fucking headache. Alright, let's start with this real quick. We'll wrap the value of hash defined constants inference. How's it going, buffer? So, are you a buffer to a master boot record? That's what it looks like. You're not the normal person that's in here with AA55 or with Hex AA55, are you? I don't think so. Yes, you are? Alright, cool. 3202. The turtles do their thing. Also use them with string concatenation in GTK protocol. Pororo. So close, I just want to be done. By done, I mean I just want it to work. Okay. So Pidgin doesn't seem to be doing shit with this. Like we didn't get any of the messages, which is weird. And we're stuck in this weirdo thing. Oh, right. We need to do that too. Purple connections stay connected, I think it is. Then we also want to go over, no, here, go here. Or did I do something dumb and like not actually call that function? No, we called it. New warning, added all the signals. So they're definitely here, but no. Where did I put here? Like, don't understand where the message, like this. Well, status isn't working, but that's okay. we didn't get any of this, so... Oh. Yep. No, we're not supposed to be using, well, a write message is fine for now, I guess. That would probably do it. We never told the conversation we had a message. Hey, wee! Yeah. Okay. Nobody's the op in here right now, though, right? Which is annoying. All right. So we're gonna part from here. We are going to let that die for a second. We're gonna come back here. We're gonna join hash testing. Okay. Now we're the op. Yeah. Okay. Hash topic. Whee. Oh, wow. Doo. Okay. Slash topic. What's up? Yay! Alright, the topic works. Does it? Yes. So, most clients you have to do that to set the topic. Oh, but that didn't work either. Yeah, I don't know how to clear the topic in RC. Okay, but topic works. The channel name didn't work. We need to figure that out, but small victories, right? Slash query dev end. Oh yeah. Right, that works cool. Sweet. Okay. So we got some stuff to do, but it works. Topic delete. That's... No. Or not. Maybe that's what it's supposed to do, but I think it literally sent it to us. Yeah. Oh, before the channel. Okay, okay. That would make more sense. Yay! Okay. Fun times. Alright, so channel names are messed up. That's okay. That's not the end of the world. We need to figure that out, but we've got basics of this working, which is awesome. $202. There's some mornings we have to figure out yet. I think this headache's turning into a migraine. We'll see. No, I drank a bunch of soda. I'm like, is this caffeine withdrawal? No, I'm like, I drank a bunch of soda. I haven't had any in a while, but that shouldn't be the deal. Alright, what were these other warnings we had real quick? Oh, I didn't not want to do a full clean. Yep. Oh, come on. Alright, I think it was in message handlers. Nope, so it must have been in connection. Or is message handlers.h or something? There we go. Oh, mixed declaration 124. Oh, right, this is us, the bullshit here. Yeah. And that should go away with this. Or not. No, prive is now no longer used. Yep. Alright, the problem is we can't join a channel right now, so... but I guess we're gonna go ahead with the pull request. Ooh, yep, no. Oh, right, because it's a sim link, that's why it didn't show up there, okay. Oh, and more precisely, subprojects, ibis.wrap needs to be updated to... this guy. Okay, so if we RM subprojects ibis ninja okay. So again, we can't join a channel yet. We gotta fix that part. But what I can still try private messages, right? Yay. But this is gonna be broken right now, but it's fine. /me crashes. Right. Oh, right. So we marked it as CTCP, and we stripped out the ASCII ones, but we didn't actually do anything with the CTCP, right? So that's okay. I'm okay skipping that for now. But yeah, basic stuff is... oh, we gotta get rid of that here. That was in message handlers. I know that's for sure here. I don't know why the hell it's lying to me like that. Because I'm in ibis. That's the problem. Okay. I think we are good. Welcome to ibis, where we were able to delete 5,476 lines of code from our protocol plugin. And ibis only has like 4,000 lines, so I'm not sure where the other 1.5 kloc went, but whatever. We only inserted 185. That's the unit test. It's a unit test. No, it doesn't make sense because they're in the other one. So I don't know. I got nothing. HG branch IRC-v3 move to ibis. Move the IRC-v3 protocol plugin to our new ibis library. Oh, because I hit up. Oh, I didn't run the turtles. Also, I will mention this. I have started to look at the Matrix documentation. I'm undecided on. Well, I'm leaning towards we create a Matrix library just like Ibis and Zeem. I already have a name. But obviously, until we're further with IRC and XMPP, preferably, I don't want to start Matrix. But I mean, we could start Matrix too. It's not horribly bad. Matrix is nice because it's just JSON over HTTP. There's nothing weird or funky about it aside from that. And the turtles connected to a local ergo and sent private messages to other users. Also forced a chat via code that was removed to make sure the title handlers were working. But yeah, so there's a lot of cleanup and stuff to do in here, but this is, I think, okay. Like, it's an okay starting point, right? Because, well, the Mason file's a mess. It's not too bad, but connection is going to be a bitch to review, but I think it's good. And yeah, and like the message handlers file, things don't have to stay there, but it's a good place to start. So I don't know. All right, but I'm starting to feel like shit, so it is time for me to get the fuck out of here. Oh, it's been 7 hours too. That's probably part of it. All right, looks like Chrissy ended, so I guess we going over here. Oh, everybody knows that voice, I'm sure. All right, so we're gonna get out of here. We're gonna go raid Toggle Bit. So thank you for coming by tonight. If you want to know when streams are going to happen, be sure to follow on Twitch and subscribe on YouTube and ring the bell if you want to be notified. Always don't. I don't know. I don't care. Either way, you can find links to my social media right over here. I do post on my Mastodon when I'm going to go live. And you can join us on the official and unofficial Pidgin Discord as well, which you can find a link to right over here. So thank you everybody for coming by tonight. And until next time, adios.